welcome to our Sunday coverage of SDC, Swiss Darts Corporation Tournament number 8. We are live here from St. Gallen yet again, in for another day of darting action. We'll be covering the group stage progress of 4 players, that being AD Victa, who you can see on screen just throwing his darts there. Fajri Alback, it is his debut at the SDC today. And the other 2 members of the group will be Germans, Peter Villig, and that lady again, Sarah Milkowski, who we saw in the group stages yesterday. The first game of the group is going to be between Adrian Victa and Fajri Alback. A group of relatively unknown quantities, this. Obviously Fajri being on his debut here in the SDC. Difficult to know exactly where his game is going to be, but you'd say a competitive group based on the performances of yesterday and of SDC tournament in the past. Possibly Adrian Victa being the best of the 4 players. Sarah Milkowski, of course, didn't pick up a win yesterday, and will be looking to avenge her performances and avenge any opponents from yesterday that she failed to beat. And possibly the other 2 players lying somewhere in the middle of those 2. Peter Villig and Fajri Alback. So let's see, of course, the format for the group stage is exactly the same as yesterday. If you're not aware by now, that is a round-robin format, groups of 4. Everyone plays everyone in that first to 3, best of 5 format, with the top 2 progressing to the knockout stages. There is a consolation draw, of course, which you may have seen on Darts Connect, running alongside the main knockout bracket.
Yep.
That is for players who finish 3rd and 4th in the group. So regardless of your group stage performance, there's still more darts to be played. And that's Adrian Victa throwing for the bullseye first, hits the outer. Fajri can't find inner or outer, so it will be AD Victa throwing first. On first glance, it's another pair of those Nathan Aspinall darts. We saw a pair of those being used in the group stages yesterday. Will AD use them to better effect today? Let's see. Thanks to all those joining along on YouTube for the early part of Tour Event 8. We'll be having darting action all the way throughout the day today, so don't worry if you can't catch the opening parts of this one. Of course, Sarah Milkowski will be our next game on the live stream, so get ready for that one. Looks to be Luke Littler darts that Fajri Alback's using. Again, we saw a pair of those on the live stream yesterday. James Wilkinson. What a great day getting to the last 16. Coming a little bit unstuck by Jochen Groudens, who he is in the same group with this morning. So a chance for revenge for Wilkinson. So a good start for Victa here in this first leg. He's just been struggling a little bit to keep straight in the early part of this game, as Fajri, and that's been the difference between the 2 players so far. Speaking of speaking straight, 3 darts all slightly wild there from AD. As Fajri again struggles to stay straight in this first leg here. Of course, it is a fairly long format. First to 3, especially when a couple of legs never really get going. And AD Victa has got going there with the 2 treble visit. We'll have plenty of time in this opening leg, you feel. Unless Fajri can find something. My first thoughts on Fajri's throw is there's a little bit too much movement of the head. He obviously leans his head slightly to his right. I don't think it's still on the point of release. That would be my one initial criticism of what he's doing. possibly resulting in a little bit of left and right spray. You can just see his head slightly rock on the point of pullback and release. Of course, keeping your head still being one of the most important basic factors in darts, as that ensures the stillness of the rest of your throw. Victa doesn't start on the 20s here. Just decides to chip away on that 8 and 16 option, which would have left double 16, of course, if he found the treble. But still plenty of time here for Victa. .57, 17 for tops for the opening leg for Victa. It's inside, but he'll be back. Okay, I think he was going for the outer ball there. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt on that one. Does find a treble, of course, his first in the leg.
Check.
But it is all in vain as AW Victa wins our first leg of our live streaming board. Great first start by Fadri. He was completely outscored in that first leg. But to get back into this one, will need to hold his throw and starts well, 85. Good darts from Fadri. Finds 2 treble 20s there, one at the end of last leg and one here. Victa matches with 85. I'd also say a comment on Fadri's darts. It's maybe easy as a beginner player, an amateur player, to be convinced into using professionals' darts, Luke Littler's darts, which, of course, he's the hottest property in darts right now, but they are a difficult pair of darts to use as an amateur player, and I can speak on this, having used James Wilkinson's Luke Littler darts for a period of time. Because they are so long, the points, and to some extent the barrel, they're a difficult pair to control if you haven't used points of that length before and barrels of that length before. A pair of Aspinall darts, for example, like what Adrian Victa's using, are much shorter and much more bulbous towards the bottom and have shorter points. It's just a little bit easier to control. There isn't quite the same margin for error on a smaller pair of darts. It's easier to hold the centre of the weight more consistently each time. So I'd always advise amateur players to really have a think about what darts they're using, and maybe not be inspired to pick up a set of Luke Littlers before trying them out. Good darts again by Victa, good 100 there. In a strong position in this leg as well. To break throw. Let's have a look at a quick summary of our groups around the board. Stefan Belmont, of course, our #1 seed on Sunday, like he was yesterday, winning a 14th consecutive SDC event. The unfortunate players in his group are Julian Echart, Saskia Althaus, and Jonas Zimmermann. Of course, we'll keep you up to date with the progress of Stefan Belmont today. An interesting group in Group C: Thierry Alback, Roger Baumann, Andy Bless, and Angela Helliger. I alluded to briefly there, featuring yesterday's last 16 game, Jochen Groudens and James Wilkinson, are joined by Rocco Fulciniti in what might turn out to be a bit of a group of death. Group 4, one of those 3 players will unfortunately have to miss out on the main bracket. An interesting group C as well: Bernhard Berger, Dominik Frankhauser, Thomas Schlemmerli and Michael Waracek, 4 very steady and consistent players. That leaves double 18. Just inside Victa. Okay, there's a treble from Fadri. Okay, chips away at his score. So Victa to go straight for this. Let's see. Looks to be going for it, I think. It is going for it. Finds it first dart in hand. He's been clinical on the outer ring, has Victa. He's now 2-0 to the good against Fadri. Ganter, 9th seed today, in a group featuring Claudio Donna, Alain Steiner and Gerhard Dalman. Coming through that first game 3-0 against Alain Steiner. Lucas Dalman, yesterday's finalist. He's our 12th seed today. Beginning where he left off yesterday with an opening victory against Michael Fuchs. Mika Flugiger back in action today. Board number 19 is where you'll find his results. Board 23, also a potentially interesting group. Thomas Eichmann, Mirko Milic, Andreas Hyman, René Soler. 3 men who regularly get to the knockout stages. René Soler, possibly the best player in that group, along with Eichmann. Mirko Milic possibly playing for second. Andreas Hyman maybe up against it in that one. Let's see, we'll keep you up to date with that. We do have 5 groups of just 3 players. Of course, in groups of 3, each player will play each other twice. Late withdrawals. Marcel Wolpen being one of them, wasn't happy with his performance yesterday, losing to Sasha Varga in the last 32. Again in a great position here in this leg. 200 points to the good on his own throw. And an impressive opening performance, averaging in excess of 60 in this game. Which is certainly the benchmark of a very, very solid player. 19th for Fabian. Okay, that leaves the fish. This would be spectacular if Fadri gets a dart. Double 10 for Victa for the match, and finds it. Oh, doesn't allow Fadri that opportunity at the big fish. Victa wraps up 3-0 victory, an impressive performance. Really strong on the outer ring from Victa. Both players started that game a little bit slowly, but as the game progressed, Victa really did get better, and he really has laid down a marker for this group. A 65 average. 3-0 victory. Impressive stuff from Victa. So welcome back. Next up in our group stage action, we have Sarah Milkowski featuring Peter Villig. Sarah Milkowski, of course, has played in both of the events this weekend in St. Gallen. Didn't have the best of group stage performances yesterday, you'd have to say. Didn't pick up a victory in that group yesterday. But let's see, it might be a slightly easier equation today. Of course, Gyer, a difficult opponent to play. Just before this one gets underway, you can see all the group stage action is now comfortably underway. Players in action across all 32 boards here in St. Gallen. Alexander Zavanovic back in action there on board 9. Fabio Piscatelli here today. He got to the final of the first doubles tournament, you might remember. Maurizio Castrovinci there on board 11. Against Melanie Bellinger. Maurizio was kind enough today to give myself and James a signature Sicilian shirt. So we are wearing the colours of Maurizio Castrovinci today. It's an interesting contest, this one. Peter Villig, Sarah Milkowski. There was some slight confusion over the start time with Sarah Milkowski today, but she is in the building. You have seen her warming up, and she is now here and ready to play darts. And a potentially winnable game. Sat next to Mr. Markenhelder. He thinks this might be a close one. He's strapping himself in for the long haul for a 3-2 game. But let's see which player comes away with it. If anyone's got any thoughts on this game or questions for Sarah or for Peter, let us know in the YouTube comment section below. So here is Sarah Milkowski. Did say to us yesterday that felt the venue was a little bit cold. She was she was saying that her hands were a little bit cold and she was struggling to grip a couple of the darts. We did see a couple of wild ones, didn't we, out the top of the board and into the bullseye, which I think some will go for the benefit of the doubt with scoring darts, and I think some were almost certainly slips from the treble 20. But let's see. Possibly hasn't had quite as much time to prepare in the venue this morning. So we'll see how she can adapt to this first game on stream this morning. Gyer and Andy Bless, our second and third seeds respectively today, both picking up wins in their opening games. Rocco Fulciniti got the better of Groudens in that encounter in Group C, also featuring James Wilkinson. Groudens averaging 76, but not enough. For a win in that opener against Rocco. Looks like we are now ready for the commencement of this all-German game between Peter Villig and Sarah Milkowski for the bullseye. Peter throwing for it first. It's outside the 25. Yep, just confirming that the dart has to be either in the 25 or bullseye to be a winner in the bull-off. Any darts outside will just be rethrown. We did see a couple of long bull-offs yesterday, didn't we? With both players not hitting the 25 on a couple of occasions. That one against Killian Schmutz yesterday was particularly painful. He's still away to bull-off winner. There's the 25 from Sarah Milkowski.
Oh yeah. So nervous.
So will be Sarah throwing first in this one.
Mhm. Weiß, dass jemand
It's best of 5 legs.
Ah, perfekt.
Du musst das erste Mal schreiben.
Ja, ja.
Ah, okay, dann sag's besser.
Wir sagen.
Könnt was
Just making
stehen.
sure all the scoring is correct here. Of course, we know it's Fadri's debut in the SDC. Just making sure he's familiar with that scoring system. So Sarah throwing first, and looks to be in the treble. Is in the treble. That's 100 from Sarah Milkowski. A good, bright start from Sarah. Here's Peter Villig. Those K-flex stem and flights. 2 being red, 1 being white. Never a fan of that mixed colour. It suggests you've broken a bit of kit and not replaced
Genau,
it.
wenn du die Zahlen hier hast, kannst du direkt antippen, dann werden sie direkt geschrieben.
Easy going, danke.
Some support for Peter Villig in the YouTube comment section. Great to see. I feel as though he's going to be the less popular of these two players, if I'm stating the obvious here. from a Bierschlinker. Commenting on YouTube there. So a bright start here from Sarah in comparison to yesterday. Her issue in the group stages yesterday, I felt, was just not enough straight darts, not enough big 20s. Her scoring just couldn't live with the other 3 players in the group. Who were all just hitting big 20s more regularly than she was. Her darts at doubles weren't bad, she just wasn't getting enough opportunities to win those games. And she's back in the treble again here, Sarah. Another good 81. The similarities between the 2 throws of Sarah and Peter. Peter has a really long backswing as well. Both of these players do almost have that excessive backswing, which I mentioned about Sarah yesterday, can result in that lack of depth perception. It can go up and down, can the dart. And I think that's where both of these players might struggle. Just in their height, they're throwing the darts. Some might be really high and some might be low. Both of those are high and misdirected from Peter. Just 21 scored. Bed and breakfast for Sarah Milkowski, 2026. Mr. Steffenfelder's favourite number, I am led to believe. That number 26 brought him some great success on the roulette table last night. He won't mind me mentioning. So Milkowski on 195. With that 60-point lead, can she keep Peter Villig here at arm's length? Let's find out. As I say, there's the similarities between both players' throw here. They both move that backswing quite slowly as well. There's no real snap in the action of either. Which again, if you are nervous, that slow backswing can really be accentuated, can really shake more dramatically. I mean, you think of like Marcel Walpin, for example, in the World Cup. His slower backswing was resulting in some real wild movements of his arm when he got a little bit nervous. So you have to rely on the feel for the dart a little bit more when you do move that arm slowly, like these 2 players do. 128 for Milkowski. Starts on the 18s. Okay, that leaves 110. That leaves 90. Might get back to the 18s, yeah. Does. 3 big numbers. So Peter Villig won't be threatening this 161. Which leaves Sarah Milkowski 72 for the opening leg. $52 left. 12 or 20. Goes for the 20. Good choice. Double 16. And there it is. Sarah Milkowski with 72 check out. Ruthless on the doubles.
Okay.
Great darts from Sarah. As we say, it wasn't the doubling that let her down yesterday, it was just the scoring. If she can bring that combination of good double hitting like we saw there, slightly more straighter darts mixed in with the odd treble, she'll have a good chance of progressing in this group today. Good execution on that double 16 there. again mentioned it yesterday, I think that's where the strength of both of these players will come, and I'd certainly advise them to leave doubles down the side of the board. I think if you're struggling to hit doubles, then the ones at the top and bottom of the board are always going to be more difficult. If you don't get the weight of dart just right. But no such issues for Sarah. We'll have another quick scout around the boards. Well, this second leg is just beginning here. Angela Heinreich continuing her good form from yesterday, averaging 62 against Timmy Geyser on board 27. That game's locked in at 2 apiece. As Timmy Geyser wins that game, gets the better of Angela Heinreich. Roger Tuchel against Roger Villiger, the Battle of the Rogers on board 18. That game's currently 2-1 in favour of Villiger. Agelie Feaster beats Fabrizio Bologna 3-2, last leg decider there. Not to be a. Milkowski on a 180. Almost goes for the 170 instead. It's 1-8 in the end for Milkowski. That would have quite been something if she filled it up there. Back in the 20s again. Stolen the darts off Peter Villig in this leg. And already she's playing much better than yesterday. I think it could just be to do with the familiarity of the venue now. She's been in St. Gallen for a couple of days. Becoming more familiar with the surroundings. It's less hot in the venue today. It's less there's significantly fewer spectators. The table football event upstairs has finished. Less people in the venue for that event as well. He scored there from Sarah. Leaves that 1-8 again, which she did in the previous leg. Assuming she'll go the same route, starting on the 18s. Okay, Peter Villig does leave a finish as well. Sarah 2-8 does start at 18. It's treble 20 for bullseye. Okay, top sleeve 70.
60 Rest.
Just checking, yep. 16.
Nein, 70 Rest. 70. 110 minus doppel 20, 70 Rest.
Just go for the 18s.
66 eingeben und dann oben auf
That'll leave
die
66.
Zahl.
Ah, ich kann auch runterrechnen. Ah, das ist besser.
So Sarah, for 2 combination finishes in 2 legs, let's see, can she check out the slightly easier 66? Okay, 53 left. That leaves 47. Okay, double 2. That's 43 left if she returns. Peter Villig 115. Not be completed by Peter Villig. Pressure not particularly applied there. So Sarah still with some breathing room in this leg, you feel. Let's see. Will she be as ruthless on the outer ring this time around? Finds the big 11. That's 32 again. For 2-2 on the doubles. She slipped into double 7 by mistake. Okay. Not a disaster. hasn't pushed her score. 87 for Villig. There's the 7. 80 left. Tops or treble 20 the play here. Another 20 would leave tops. Misses the big number. Okay. It's just got a little bit scrappy here. Can Sarah apply a quick kill here? And the second leg. She can't. She goes inside double 9. And things may get messy for Milkowski. A tricky 2-dart finish. .45 for Villig. That leaves 44. Not the big number he was looking for. Milkowski cutting an angry pose with her arms crossed in the background there. And that's treble 5 from Peter.
16, 26.
26 scored. So 9 for Milkowski, good big one. Now for double 4. Can she find it? She can't. $13 from Peter Villig. That leaves double 8. To level this game at 1 apiece. Okay, that's wild. A few inches to the right. It's not there. The next XTC event, I can see a couple of people asking in the YouTube comment section, is going to be on the 8th and 9th of June. There'll be tour events 9 and 10. Still tickets available for those events if you're wanting to participate in them. The venue has been confirmed in Auschen. For confirmation, check the SDC website and to purchase your tickets. So Peter Villig, more darts at double 8. Now for double 4. There it is, Peter Villig finds double 4. Both players had their chances there. The doubling got a little bit messy, didn't it? Peter Villig held it together. And levelled this game at 1 apiece. Yep, 8th and 9th in June will be the next instalment of SDC weekends. I believe there will also be a doubles tournament on Friday the 7th. The SDC have been introducing doubles events prior to the weekend of darts. This Friday in St Gallen we had 128 teams participating in that doubles event. Stefan Belmont and Felix Shears coming out on top. And it was an excellent couple of games they played, beating Fabian Biel and Lucas Seckinger in the final eventually. Great work from those two Germans. So Sarah in the treble again. No issues with hitting trebles in this game so far from Sarah. She's had several treble 20s, more so than in the previous couple of games we saw on her live stream. I certainly think she's a more settled, more composed figure today. Certainly fewer darts out the board, fewer darts in targets that are sort of nowhere near where she's aiming. In the treble 20 again, great darts from Sarah. 70 scored there from Sarah.
Genau, 70. Alles gut.
Just going to have another check quickly around the boards for any upsets so far. Of course, game's well underway here now in St. Gallen for tour event 8. Thierry Arpegaus, of course, getting to the consolation final yesterday. He's won his first game against Roger Baumann. Jochen Groudens has just beaten Matthias Neumeyer on board number 4. Michael Waracek getting the better of Dominik Frankhauser in the first game there. A tough group. Thomas Gramley also beating Bernhard Berger. I've got a new nickname for Bernhard Berger. He has been the barbecue, but I think Bernhard, I was going to say Baldy Berger, but perhaps he won't like that reference to his lack of hair. Martin Guga, 2 wins from 2 on board 9. Ronnie Ungerthun, a great run from Ronnie Ungerthun yesterday, reaching the last 16, posting some impressive numbers along the way. He's 2 wins from 2. Back again, Ronnie. Rock Bahor, 1 win from 1. Patrick Ganter here today, just a Sunday tour card holder, of course. As Sarah Milkowski has, in a blink of an eye, got down to a double. Okay, misses the big number there, but still has plenty of time on her side here. Leaving a double after 18 darts. Impressive stuff from Sarah. Her best leg of the competition to date. Let's see, 45 left when she returns. Some more support in the YouTube comment section for Peter. Peter Villig, a popular man. Of course, has played several times in the SDC. No stranger to playing in the SDC. He's got his lovely personalised shirt as well. Of course, so too was Sarah there. Ooh, wild on double 16 that time.
24 fest. Jetzt kannst du 24 und Rest eingeben, genau.
So it's now double 12 for Sarah Milkowski. That leaves double 6. Oh, Sarah, inside. It's a bit of a careless miss. She feels she'll have time on her side here. As I don't see this being checked in 6 darts from Peter Villig. So Sarah now back for that difficult double 3. As we said, the doubles at the top and the bottom of the board, particularly difficult for those who sometimes struggle with their weighting of darts. But let's see. It's inside from Sarah. Could bust her score or go for the 1. Bust her score. So Peter Villig on 80. A difficult check out at the best of times, but almost impossible task for Peter Villig here. You know my thoughts on the 80 checkout. Goes 18s, okay. Maybe not entirely by design. 12 would leave bullseye. Okay, declines the ball. That leaves 52. 12 or 20 the shot. That's single 9. Okay, that's a bit of a mess from Peter. Milkowski back for double 3. Okay, shuffles slightly to the right. Can she find it in the right hand side of this bed? She can't. So Peter Villig. Deep breaths. 43. Can he find the big number? Does find the big number. 32 left. Not particularly close there from Peter. More chances for Sarah. Double three. Finds double three. That's a great dart. He thought her chance might have gone when she went inside on that double six. But showed good composure there to finish it off on double three. With Peter missing a couple of chances to break there. So Sarah now one leg away from her first win this weekend in the SDC in St. Gallen. Great guide for a wry smile from Sarah. When you have a guide like that for tops, it really would be a shame not to use it. And use it she did there. Great to see so many of you watching along on YouTube. Following what could be Sarah's first victory here against Peter Villig. And it's a bullseye. A nod of approval from Sarah. Double in, double out for Sarah. Indeed, she's hit plenty of doubles in this game. Not all of them necessarily for leg wins. Of course, all these SDC tournaments are just single in, double out. In case of any confusion. Catching. Peter Villig misses the board high this time. So perhaps the concentration from both just waning here. It's been a fairly long game up until now, into our fourth leg. But those averages more than respectable in the SDC. Of course, the averages range from as low as in the 20s, I'd say. There's games certainly each weekend where both players do end with their averages in the 20s. After missed starts at double, of course, affects those numbers. And goes all the way up to the likes of Stefan Belmont, who regularly averages in the 90s. His 3-dart average for the tournament yesterday was 85. As he crowned yet another SDC title, his 14th in a row for Stefan Belmont. And he's 2 games, 2 wins this morning. Andy Bless didn't participate yesterday, but is back today on board number 3. 2 wins for him already. Roman Bellinger, 2 games, 2 wins for him. So a tight leg here. Peter and Sarah. Sarah just 1 leg away. Can she secure the break of throw here? Nice little crowd building up for the end of this game. Sarah, of course, always a popular figure in the SDC, and has many fans and many followers here. And she's certainly been having a good time interacting with all these people here. She stayed right till the very end last night watching the final. It was great to see here. Great to see her chatting and playing with some of the other players, the other regular players of the SDC. And she's now 107 points away from her first SDC win. That's 3 scored. Yeah, that's 3 scored. Saw a couple of those yesterday. Won't want to remind Sarah of that. But she is still in the slight advantage position in this leg, you dare say. If anyone's looked more likely of hitting a double, you'd say it's going to be Sarah. What a first dart, 44 left. Options, 12, could stay on 20s. Oh, goes for 12. But misses. And misses the big number again. What a shame after that first dart, treble 20. Looked as though she was going to get a dart for a tumblers checkout. But it's not to be. 87 for Peter. Again, there's the sub. Leaves 80. Big 20. Another big 20 for Peter. Go on, just follow it in. No need to think. Just slap it right next to that big 20 you've hit in the board. Goes for treble 12, perhaps. Maybe a little bit nervous about the bust, potentially. I don't quite understand that from Peter. Okay. 31 from Sarah. That's 15. This is for double 8 for the match. Off the double 16 wire by the looks of things. Unlucky from Sarah. You feel she'll be back, unless Peter Villig can find the big number and the double. Does find the big number, that's 11. Looking at tops for a level game. Oh, wild from Peter, wild from Peter. Frustrated. I'm surprised he went that route, if I'm honest, 11 for tops. I thought he'd go 19 there for double 16. But it'll matter not, and matters not. Sarah Milkowski finds double 8 and wraps up a 3-1 victory. An improved performance from Sarah from her group stage games yesterday. And in patches, played well in that game. Found plenty of treble 20s. That ruthless 72 checkout being potentially the highlight. And it was enough to get her over the line against Peter Villig. Of course, the group stage just getting underway here. There are still 4 more games. There's still 4 more games of our group stages.
Also Bilder habe ich geschickt, guckst nachher einfach mal, ob sie ankommen. Ah, okay, gut. Gut. Ah, watch.
So welcome back for more group stage coverage. Our next game will be between our two winners of the first two games, Adrian Victa and Sarah Milkowski. Sarah wrapping up her first victory in the SDC in that last game there against Peter Villig. Sarah and Rocco in the background there. Rocco, who's 2 wins from 2 today in a difficult group featuring Jochen Groudens and James Wilkinson. He's beaten both of those players already today, so he will be through into the knockout stages. And a win here for Sarah would secure that she also progresses through to the knockout rounds.
Wo ich das heute Morgen gesehen habe, Video vor, dachte ich, nein.
Adrian Victa was impressive in his first game against Fajli Alback.
Okay.
He started a little bit slowly, but towards the end of that game, he was becoming more and more ruthless. Ended with an average of 63. As big Rolf Schelling's walking in the background there. A new dart shirt for Rolf Schelling today. Regular player in the SDC over the last year. And we're about to get underway in this game. Sarah Milkowski, Adrian Victa. You'd expect Adrian would have too much in this game on the basis of what we've seen from them in that first one, but let's see. Zadie Victa is kicking us off in this one. So a much improved performance from Sarah there. Can she work on that performance? And even better it to get a victory here against Victa. Just needs to, if she can, eliminate a few of those particularly wild darts. She did well in hitting as many treble 20s as she did. So let's see if that treble 20 hitting can continue into this game. Great to see so many watching along on YouTube. Of course, this will be our live stream throughout the whole of the day today here in St. Gallen. We'll have 3 more group stage games featuring the players we've just seen. Coverage of all 6 knockout rounds, the last 64, last 32, last 16 quarter semi, and then final. And will it be Stefan Belmont who secures another weekend double and a 15th SDC title in a row? Quite unbelievable. But who is going to be the man to stop him, if anyone in this field today? Of course, Sven Geiger's here, Jochen Groudens, and many other great players. But who's going to be the one to stop the streak of Belmont? We'll find out in a few hours' time. So Victa. I have to say he started that first leg a little bit slowly in his first game against Fajli. And he started this one a little bit slowly as well. quite finding that first start treble in the same, with the same level of regularity. But he has got the advantage here in this first leg. Lucas Albert here today. He's playing Joel Stauffer on board 30. Joel Stauffer 2-0 up on Lucas, averaging 80. A great game in progress between Frieda Lang and the Enis Yubzakan. Currently 2-1 to Frieda there. Enis has been here all weekend. Played in the doubles tournament, of course, with Romain Lefel, who will be announcing some scores for us later. Tops for AD Victa for 115. Ooh, it's just low. Good effort from Victa there. Thomas Eichmann 2-0 up on René Soler. Alexander Zvanovic, a man who knows how to get out his group, against Sven Godolpher. We saw him on the watching along on YouTube yesterday. A few comments in the YouTube section from Sven Godolpher. As Victa, double 10 for the first leg, and there it is. Good stuff from Victa. I'm impressed by Victa. I don't know an awful lot about him. I dare say I don't see his name regularly in the deeper parts of draws. I'll maybe ask him briefly after this game what his best result in the SDC is. I wouldn't be surprised if this guy could have a little bit of a run today, potentially win a knockout round or two. Been impressed so far with his composure as much as anything, his ability to forget about the bad scores, and check out efficiently. He's got an interesting technique, Victa. His stance is very unusual. We saw in the group stages yesterday with Sven, not Sven Gyer, other Sven in the group stages yesterday, who I mentioned his left foot is in front of his right foot, and AD Victa has a very similar technique. He's very front on. His feet are almost standing adjacent next to each other. You can sort of see the whole of his chest presented there. Sarah Milkowski being much more side-on in her stance. Good dart from Victa. Hasn't quite found the trebles in this game so far, has she, Sarah? Wondered if she might just continue the form of that first game against Peter Villig and bring it into this one. But so far it's just been a little bit below par on the scoring. Left and right from Victa. Of course, we mentioned Peter Villig using that one off-colour stem and flight. Ooh, AD Victa also is guilty of that one odd-coloured stem. As Sarah Milkowski misses the board low there. Finds the 25 there, Sarah. Brings the scores down to Pretty similar parity here. Good treble by Victa. He felt he was overdue a treble 20. He was living in the right kind of ballpark. Did find it there. If you want to see a little bit of behind the scenes action from what's been going on this weekend in St. Gallen, Jacob Dalman has been recording heavily throughout the weekend, and I'm sure has released a little bit of content already on Instagram and YouTube. Sarah Milkowski has also been posting a lot of content about her weekend here. I'm sure there's some behind the scenes content as well from her time in St. Gallen and also her time on the darts board. So go and follow Sarah on all her social media platforms to get an in-depth look at her darting weekend. As Victa on 100, treble 16 for double 16. Oh, some effort that would have been. Unlucky from Victa. But he will be back. Unlucky there from Sarah. Another treble would have really made this leg interesting. Double 8 for Victa. 2-0. Goes inside, okay. Sarah will have a chance at 91. Let's see. Bullseye or 17s generally the play here. Is the 17s. That leaves 74. Might think of staying there for double 17. It's not a horrendous guide. Having a think. 74. Maybe asking some advice from Adrian Victa. Does go 14s. 65. Okay. I think that leaves 57. Does. Victa for double 4. I expect this to go. Oh, it's dropped it low. Okay, he's bust. 57 does find the 17. Tops for Sarah Milkowski. Ooh, first dart found. Great check out from Sarah Milkowski. She was ruthless in the first leg of that game against Peter Villig, checking 72. She follows that up with a 2-dart combination. 57 check out there to level this game at 1 apiece and win her first leg in this one. Just give you a very brief scout around the boards. If anyone has any players they're following today on Darts Connect, please let me know and we'll try and give them a mention. Michael Warwiczek averaging 80 against Bernard the Burger. Bernard the Burger? Bernard Barbecue Burger. James Wilkinson confidently thinking he could beat Jochen Groudens is 2-0 down and about to see the exit door into the consolation draw. What a shame for James Wilkinson. I'm sure we won't be shouting as loudly about his Sunday achievements as his Saturday ones on the way home. Fabrizio Bologna 2-0 up against Mika Flugiger. Michael Fuchs Deutschland against Alain Zimmermann. Currently 1-0 to Zimmermann. Matthijs Pitts has just got the better of Pascal Foyes. Frida Lang comes through a last leg decider against Enis Yuzakan. So does Silvio. Ooh, that game's just finished. Good darts there from Victa. 135. Ronnie Ungathun again averaging in the high 70s against Stefan Utley. As Wilkinson looks to have fallen apart in this last leg against Jochen Groudens. Groudens on tops. Wilkinson on 3-3-5. Goodbye, James.
67.
But one game that hasn't been sealed is Adrian Victa, Sarah Milkowski. Very much still alive for Sarah. It's one leg apiece. If she can hold her throw, she will take this game to a last leg decider. Assuming Victa has this one under control. Wilkinson with a little bit of stat padding there, finishing with 100. But won't be enough. Groudens does secure second place in that group, with Rocco Fulciniti topping Group 3. Just 41 from Sarah. Victa has time here. No finish for Sarah. 44 for Victa. It's treble 12, okay. That leaves double 4. Inside, won't want to go inside again here. Okay. It's a somewhat professional miss, but he'd much rather be on 4s than 2s when he returns. Now can Sarah apply some pressure? A treble and do just that. It's 45. You'd suggest no real pressure just yet from Sarah in this one. That's Victa honing in on double 2. 3 good darts, all in the right area. Doesn't find the target. Nice little crowd building up for this one. Adrian Victa has a few friends and family here today, I'm assuming.
36, 46.
Young family you can see in the background there, seeing themselves on the big screen, which is just to the right of the board. Double 2 for Victa for 2-1. It'll now be the Madhouse. Again an adjacent double. Milkowski on 63, 13 or treble. Ooh, wild on the 13s. Yeah, that's frustrated. 53 left. Big 10 again, okay. Fabrizio Bologna does wrap up that 3-0 win over Mika Flugiger. Over on board 19. It's Madhouse again for Victa. Be aggressive, AD, be aggressive. Oh, he is aggressive, but slides it into tops yet again. So opportunities for Milkowski here. Should get 2 darts, will get 2 darts. Double 16. She's been ruthless on this double 16 so far today. Does she find it again? Ooh, it's close, but no cigar for Milkowski.
Achso, 19. Nee, sag mir anders. Weißt du? So, danke. Nicht nervös werden.
So Victa back for double 2, finds double 2. No more messing from AD Victa. And he is 2-1 up in this game. Chances there for Sarah. She had those 2 darts, of course, at double 16, after she was relatively outscored in that one. Okay, Milkowski will need the next 2 legs in a row now if she's to win this game. Just having a good sideways look at the 2 throws of both players here. The throw of Victa is reminiscent of someone. I can't quite put my finger on who it is. If anyone plays darts with AD Victa or recognises some similarities in this throw with anyone, please let me know. I'm almost thinking there's a bit of Eric Bristow in the throw of Victa. Call me ridiculous if you like in the YouTube comments, but if anyone else sees it, I would like to know. So can Sarah take this one to a last leg decider? Okay, starting on the 19s here, Victa. Don't really understand that play. He's been a good treble 20 hitter throughout this game. So Victa now back on the 20s. Speaking of similarities about Adrian Victa, I didn't stay up and watch the boxing last night. I don't know if people did. The fight between Tyson Fury and Usyk. I don't want to spoil the result for people who haven't yet seen that fight. A little bit of resemblance to Alexander Usyk in the appearance of Adrian Victa. I'm not suggesting he looks as though he's been in a fight himself, but just a little resemblance to him, I think. A resemblance to Ratajski's throw, maybe. Mark next to me sort of tentatively agreeing with that. Yeah, a little bit of Ratajski, I can see that. Not quite as firm in his arm as Ratajski is, I don't think, but yeah, the stance is similar. Yeah, don't hate that shout. So as we get to the business end of this leg, 96 for Milkowski. That's 19, okay. 77 left. Probably will stay on the 19s. Okay. Just needs to find the big number here. Doesn't. Okay. Victa for 95. Start 19s, bullseye, 20s, 19s for double 19. Some check out this would be. One dart in hand, can he find it? Does find it. That's an unbelievable check out from Adrian Victa. Treble 19 for double 19. And wraps up a 3-1 victory. Not quite as impressive as his first game there from Victa, but what a way to end it. A little touch of quality, that 95. Sarah played well, but didn't quite have enough to get over the line in that one. Missed just a couple of darts in that third leg to take the advantage. But it is 3-1 to Adrian Victa. And with 2 wins, that all but secures his place in the knockout stages. Join us shortly for our next game, which will feature Peter Villig at our first man in action. Fajli Alback.
Ich muss gar nicht schreiben, hör mal. Das kann ja gar nicht sein.
Nee, Adrian. Adrian schreibt.
Aber ich habe ja dann. Ach nee, der. Stimmt, der Marco. Das erste Spiel. Ja.
Outside.
Welcome back for our fourth game of our group stage coverage between Fajri Alback and Peter Villig. Peter Villig will be throwing first in this one. Both had difficult games in their first round in the group stage. Peter Villig losing 3-1 to Sarah Milkowski. And Fajri losing 3-0 to Victa. So Fajri still awaiting his first leg of this group stage. But you feel he'll get chances here against Peter. Peter certainly didn't score to the same level that Victa did. So let's see. Whoever loses this game would be out of contention for the knockout stages. So big implications on this one for both. So let's see. Of course, it's Fajri's debut in the SDC. It's his debut event. So his first taste of playing in a darts venue this big, I'm sure. 37 boards set up around the venue here today. I believe it's the SDC's first time coming to St. Gallen. Having an event here. It's second event here in St. Gallen. I have to say it's an impressive venue. A wonderful place to play. And another great tournament weekend. So Peter just starting the better of the two players, you'd say here. We were discussing pre-game a little bit of Fabian Liemacher in the throw of Fajri. In the way that he has a little bit of a lean in his action, which not too many players tend to have. Good darts from Peter. Steady ton there. Great first dart from Fajri. Okay, switches. Felt he obviously couldn't see enough of the treble 20 to stay there. But matches him with another ton. Oh, good treble from Peter. Back-to-back visits with a treble 20 in. Maintains his advantage in this one. But as I say, both players you'd think will be getting darts at double in almost every leg. Who'll have that little bit more composure, let's see. Just a little check with Victa there on the scoreboards. Oh, another treble 20 from Peter Villig. He really has turned it on in the second part of this leg, averaging up towards that 60 mark. We said in that first game from Victa, that's the mark of a pretty serious player. If you can average around that 60 mark, I know he hasn't checked out in this leg yet, which will bring his average down. But a good start here from Peter Villig as he looks at 90. That leaves 85, 15s or 19s. The two popular routes here. Goes 19s, okay. That leaves 78. That could be treble 20. Has he just snuck that into the treble? Was that just a single? Nope, just single 20. Okay. So what pressure can Fajri apply? Needs a treble. Still needs a treble. Stays up top. 45. It's not really enough to pressure Peter here. Good 18. Right in the heart of the 18. Tops for Peter. It's a long way away. Can he make the adjustments? Just inside. Okay. We'll be back. I'm confident of that. So Peter Villig back for double 10 for the opening leg. We had a comment from Bruce Lean in the YouTube comments earlier saying that AD Victa's throw reminded him of Krzysztof Ratajski. Well, perhaps in appearance, Peter Villig might be compared to Krzysztof Ratajski a little bit. On to the tricky double 7, okay. Not sure about that from Peter Villig. You still feel he'll have time on his side. I feel a combination like this is probably out of Fadjali's range. Yeah, indeed it is. 97 left. Ooh, okay. That's 89 if he returns. Peter Villig on double 7. Could think of splitting this. No, go straight for it. Double 7. Getting closer. Don't go inside, Peter. Doesn't. Keeps it outside. So, already missed chances for Peter. Will Fadjali punish him? 20 for the bullseye. Big 20. That leaves bullseye. Ooh, okay. Wild from Fadjali. A good effort, though. Good calculation. And I felt good rhythm to those 3 darts. Double 7.
Yep.
Yeah. You've got one more, Peter.
No.
It's nowhere near. I wonder if he's ruining that mistake of moving to double 7, going inside that that double 10. Okay, double 16. That leaves double 8. Oh, he's bust his score. Unfortunate from Fadjali. Both men now having chances here. Who's the favourite for it? Peter Villig. Still on double 7. Oh, it's right on the wire. Can he just throw one? Oh, it clatters into the first. Just needs to go the other way. Oh, and that's just inside. They're 3 well-thrown darts from Peter Villig. But he gets no reward. So 48. Oh, he's missed the big number. Fadjali had 2 to aim at and he's missed them both. That's 37 left. Oh, he's missed the big number again. 25 left. Oh, he's missed the big number again. Double 5 when he returns. Oh, dear. So it's 7 plays 10 in the opener here. Where's your money? As Villig looking for big 3. Needs to find big 3 here. And doesn't. So Fadjali gets his first dart at double in this leg, and that'll be at double 5. That's in the right ballpark. That's inside. Will he bust his score or go for... Does bust his score, okay. I thought he might have gone for double 1 there. So Peter Villig. Oh, misses the big number, first dart in hand. Oh, this leg's all gone badly wrong for Peter Villig towards the end. As Fadjali finds double 5. He was behind in almost all of that leg. So Fadjali now to throw first. Surprisingly confident on the outer ring there. His scoring left quite a lot to be desired, but even his 3 darts that he missed at double 5 were all in the vicinity. The 2 that he missed, sorry. I thought Peter Villig, with his experience and his composure, would convert there, but missed 10 plus darts at double 7. As Fadjali gets 2 in for the 180, can he fill it up? Oh, unlucky. 135 from Fadjali Allensbach. Good darts. 36 there from Peter. Treble 12 from Fadri. He'll take it. So Peter Villig back in the treble 20 again. It's been a good scoring leg from both this. 1-2-5 from Peter Villig. Exchanging 2 treble visits. .28 there from Fadri. So can he find another signature treble 20? Peter Villig loves treble 20s. Loves them. So Fadri on 250. His accuracy has significantly improved. He's definitely got better in this second game than what we saw in that opener against Victa. I thought he'd be in trouble after that first game, but he's now one leg up in this one. And with a good chance of getting his first win in an SDC event. Another treble 12 from Fadri, keeps the scoreboard moving. There's treble 20. Can he find 3 trebles? He can't, but he'll certainly take a 116. So Peter needs a treble to get competitive in this leg. Can't find one. So Fadri, can he show the same ruthlessness on doubles as he did in that first leg? It's a great guide. Just staying straight's probably enough. Okay, goes down to the treble 16. Okay, needs to do the maths. I believe it's 28 left. Just making sure. It is 28 remaining. Won't want to bust his score here. Oh, has he gone for the wrong double? He has gone for the wrong double. Okay. Matt must have miscounted. I thought he was going for double 40. And just doing the maths, and he has he has busted his score, but the leg has been awarded. A bit of confusion here. So Fadri 2-0 up on Peter Villig. A potential steward's inquiry to follow on that leg. But is 2-0 to the good. So, Fadli Allenspach on the brink of victory here. And he'll set up an interesting last game against Sarah Milkowski. Both players with 1 win. The winner of that game, you'd think, would be qualifying through in 2nd place in this group, behind Victa. So yeah, impressive stuff from Fadri. I'll try and find out a little bit more for you about where he's playing his darts, what darting experience he has. We know this is his debut weekend in the SDC. He's certainly thrown a lot more straight darts, hasn't he, Fadri, in this leg? Stating the obvious, I mean, he has got a little bit fortunate on some trebles. He's found treble 12 a couple of times. He's found the treble 13 there. So Peter Villig, Victa going, Fabian, Fadgley going down the board here, sorry. So Fadgley won't be checking this big fish. But you'd think, barring some treble 20s from Peter, will be winning this match. One, 3-3 for Fadgley, Alback. There's treble 20, 73 remaining. Okay, went treble 11 for tops. Don't hate that route. 67 left. Finds treble 19. Okay, that's double 5. 1, 2, 3 scored. Oh, 1, 2, 5 scored. Okay, my mistake. We don't want counting mistakes to reappear in this game. Double 8 is the correct leave. So double 8 for Fadgley, Alback for a 3-0 victory. And there it is. Fadgley, composed on the doubles at the end of that game, wraps up a 3-0 victory over Peter Villig. Villig now 2 games, 2 defeats, and a much improved performance from Fadgley there. Wrapping up a 3-0 victory and averaging 55. We have 2 games remaining now in our group stage coverage. That'll be Fadgley Alback against Sarah Milkowski, which I believe will be the next game on stream. And then the final game between Peter Villig and Adrian Victa. Stay tuned for those last 2 games.
Genau, ich habe das letzte Spiel noch und irgendwann. Danke. Und bei dir?
Ja.
Okay, so here we are for the pull-off. Adrian Victa, Peter Villig. Which means that our last game of the group will be a decisive one between Sarah Milkowski and Fajri Alback. We saw a much improved performance from Fajri in that last game, a 3-0 victor. So, as we are about to get underway here, 80 Victa, Peter Villig. More rounds of bull off, and that's the 25 from Peter Villig. So it'll be Peter Villig to throw first. Before this one gets underway, a quick wrap up of a couple of groups that are finished. There's plenty of boards now without match play on them. Stefan Belmont and Adrian Echart will be progressing from Group A. Sven Gyer and Herman Haas will be progressing from Group B. Andy Bless and Thierry Alback, Group C. Rocco Fortuniti and Jochen Groudens from Group D. Roman Bellinger and Matthias Frey from Group E. Michael Waracek and Thomas Scramley, Group 6. Martin Guga and David Zing progressing from Group 8. Ronnie Ungathun, a man to watch today, and Stefan Ortli from Group 9. Alexander Zvanovic, 3 wins from 3. Going through with Yannick Ludi, who of course played James Wilkinson on the stream in the last 64 yesterday. Dominic Ferrero and Stefan Stern going through Group 11. Rock Bahor and Bruno Leiss. Unfortunate for Maurizio Castelvinci. Us wearing his shirts couldn't be enough confidence to get him over the line in that one. Claudio Donner and Patrick Ganter going through in Group 13. Kieran Lindor, a name that I have not seen before, a German, beating 3 good players in Group 14. Keep your eyes out for Kieran Lindor. We'll have a quick look at his averages in a second. Beating Fabian Shaw and Michael Glozon. Let's have a look. What was his name? Kieran Lindor. If anyone knows on YouTube who Kieran Lindor is, I believe it might be his debut at the SDC as well. No, has played before. Oh my goodness, he's a gunge bearsman. Gun player, averaging 85 against Michael Glozon in a 3-0 victory. His other 2 averages were in the 70s. Good player. Good player. As I say, he's topped Group 14 or 15. Mark Bushell will be going through with Christoph Schumann. Group 16, Sandro Egli and Matthias Pitts have qualified, leaving Rolf Schelling for the consolation. Luis Camacho will be going through, and a decider between Roger Tuscher and Marco Staub to decide who's going through in Group 17. Is the Tusch playing right now? You know we're on the side of Roger Tuscher in this commentary box. Roger Tuscher is playing right now against Marco Staub. That's a decider who qualifies in Group 18. They're currently in the first leg. Marco Staub with the advantage in leg 1. .95 there from Victa. Both players starting well here. I anecdotally said to Mark pre-game, where will both players sit averages-wise in this one? And Peter Villig is certainly outperforming our expectations of him in the opening part of this leg. Okay, there was 97 left there from Victa. I'm not 100% sure why he stayed on the 20s. Maybe thinks he's got more time in this leg against Peter Villig. Fine treble 16, okay. 71 hit. A little bit of good fortune there from Peter Villig, leaving a 2-darter. So Victa 77. 18 leave stops. Double top for the first leg for Adrian Victa, and it's there. His combinations have been unbelievable today, Victa. That 95 still standing out in my mind. But that's a brilliant 77 check from Adrian Victa to go 1-0 up. And that does ensure his qualification from this group. It was all but sealed prior to this game, but 1 leg was all he needed to progress. And progress he will. Averaging 71 after the first leg. I believe it was a 20 4-dart hold. Are Switzerland playing in the World Cup of Darts? Indeed they are. They were seeded last year for the World Cup. Seeded 16th. Stefan Belmont and Marcel Walpen being the pair. The qualifier for the Swiss World Cup of Darts team is next Sunday. I thought that Marcel Walpen would have accumulated enough ranking points to be automatically playing for Switzerland. Yes, Niklas Socht has got that right. Belmont is automatically in that Swiss national team. And there is a qualifier next Sunday to determine who his partner will be. Will it be Walpen again for the second year running? Will it be Andy Bless? Someone who's represented Switzerland before. Thomas Junghans, possibly. Sven Geiger, in with a great shout, you'd say. Rocco Fulciniti, can't rule him out. Matthias Jost, outside chance. Yeah, that tournament will be next Sunday. The World Cup, of course, happening in June. I'd say an underwhelming performance from Switzerland in the last World Cup of Darts. They had a relatively easy group as far as groups go. But I think by Belmont's own admission and Walpen's, they didn't play well. I think nerves certainly were taking a factor for Walpen. And Belmont didn't produce the stuff that he's capable of and produced in our doubles tournament on Friday here in St. Gallen. Good last start treble from Adrian Victa. So a great leg from Victa here, 87 left after 15 darts. Was Big 17 first dart. Oh, finds treble 14 with his last dart. Brilliant setup play. I believe that's left double 16. Sorry, double 8. Ooh. 64. And he hit 42. 22. Adrian Victa for the leg. We'll be shooting at 31. 15. Double 8. There it is. The counting matters not when you can hit doubles like Adrian Victa. 2-0 up, averaging 74. What a performance this is from Victa. 2 from 2 on the doubles. 1 dart at tops, 1 dart at double 8. That's all he has needed to race into a 2-0 lead. Peter Villig's played well. But it's been nowhere near enough to live with Adrian Victa's trebles. Quick update on that Roger Tuja Marco Staub game. We know that the winner of this will be qualifying into the knockouts. It's currently 1 leg to 0 to Marco Staub. Any supporters of Roger Tuja in the YouTube comments, give him a shout. He'll need your support to come back from 1-0 down on that one. Of course, we're Team Tuja here in the box. A great name participating on board 5, Manuel Manny Zurcher. He's 1-0 up on Erik Plessler. As there are only 8 live games in play, that means potentially 20 plus groups have now finished their group stage coverage. Of course, we started here at 10 o'clock Swiss time. The group stages have been going on for just over 2 hours now. And a lot of those games have been completed. Florian Gisler and Roland Marquette will be qualifying from Group 32. Stephen Wilkinson, a regular knockout participant, and Luigi Gasparina, who I was speaking to this morning, are qualifying from Group 31. Joel Stauffer and Lucas Albert. Qualifying from Group 29. Andrea Schmutz and Adelina Rappo from Group 28. Angela Heinreich will be playing in the knockout stages. She's qualified from Group 27 alongside Thomas Ritter. Dominic Bora, a man who loves the CAS but does not love the knockout stages, will not be playing in the main round knockout draw. Joel Rappo qualifying in second spot in that group behind Michael Gyer, possibly. Mirko Maluch being sent packing. Thomas Eichmann's topped that group. Felix Shears also sailing through, a man who we haven't heard too much from today. Florian Roethlisberger here again today. Someone who we always keep an eye on in the leaderboard. Which, speaking of which, let's just check that leaderboard quickly of what our highest finishes and highest averages have been for today. Lucas Dalman topping the averages list so far after 3 or 4 games. His current running average is 81.5. Speaking of high averages, here's AD Feeks averaging 75, 88 for the match. Okay, starts on a single 8, and that's treble 8, so that's 32 scored, 56 left. Finds big 16, leaves tops. Kieran Lindor, who I just mentioned there, that gun German Spearsman, in 5th place overall on the averages, averaging 76. So, Victa for the match. Double 16. He's under no pressure. John Bolhander, some may say, is the strongest man in the competition. He's the strongest man because he is at the bottom of the leaderboard, holding everyone else up above him, averaging just 37 for the day. The Bermudez Triangle, the man of mystery, in 119th, just 2 places above John Bolhander. But here's Adrian Victa. Double 8 still for the match. No. More mismatch starts, but he will be back. No finish for Peter Villig. Just while I'm on the triangle, Mike Bermudez. Big shout out to Mike and Roger Tusher and all the other helpers. Dominic Bora, of course. And several others who I haven't mentioned here for all their hard work setting up the boards this weekend. It's been a brilliant effort by the team to create such a brilliant playing environment, including this stream board here, which Victa is enjoying. And Victa checks double 4 to wrap up a 3-0 victory and confirm his top spot in this streaming board group. That does also resign Peter Villig to exit from the knockout rounds. Just having a little conversation here with our scorer. As that conversation continues in the background there, we will be looking ahead to the last game of our group stage coverage, and one with everything on the line. Valerie Allenspach, Sarah Milkowski, both players 2 games, 1 win. The winner will be progressing into the knockout stages. Who will it be? Will it be Sarah Milkowski or will it be Valerie Allenspach on his debut in the SDC? Stay with us for that live game in the next 5 minutes.
Oh, tatsächlich.
Welcome back. Well, this is our last game of the group stage coverage. But as you may have seen in the YouTube comments, everything is still all to play for. Oh my goodness, Aaron Milkowski with a practice 180. Oh! We can just pretend that's in gameplay, can't we? We can do the edits there. Brilliant darts from Sarah. Save those for the game, Sarah. We might have had a little wager here in the commentary box on the outcome of this game, myself and Mark and Helder, but it's a tough one to call. The winner, of course, will be progressing to the knockout stages. The loser will be in the consolation bracket. So will it be first time luck, first time quality, first time skill that gets Fadri over the line? Or will Sarah Milkowski and her greater darting experience, her greater darting support fan base, her greater darting talent, you may even say, push her over the line in this one? Let's see. Winner will qualify, loser to the consolation. Just 4 games, just 4 boards left with games in play. That game between Roger Tuscher and Marco Staub is still in play. Marco Staub 2-0 to the good. The race is not yet run for Roger Tuscher. Marco Staub on the Madhouse. Tuscher on 7-7. Are now ready for the bull-off here. Peter Villig, the man on scribing duty. As the bull-off continues here. A nice little crowd building here. As I say, there's only 4 games with 4 boards with games still in play, so plenty of the players now have gathered around this streaming board to watch Sarah, and of course watch a decisive game. One of these two will be progressing. Of course, we have a nice high gantry here as well. We're in the Athletics Centrum in St. Gallen. So obviously we're playing on the athletics track that you can see the laps for in the background there, and just above it is sort of tiered seating, which is nicely filling up to watch this game. That's the outer ball for Fadri Allenspach. And it will be Fadri to throw first. Will it be decisive? Let's see. Speaking of decisive results, Roger Tuscher is out, losing 3-0 to Marco Staub, leaving just 3 boards with games in progress. This being one of them. Sarah Milkowski, Fadri Allenspach. Winner progresses to the last 64. Who'll get the better of this one? You'd say Fadri played his best darts in that last game against Peter Villig. He's certainly got better with experience in this tournament. His first game was perhaps a little bit nervy. but I'd say he definitely produced his best darts in that last one, and maybe can produce even better stuff here, which he might need against Sarah Milkowski if he's to get over the line. So Fadri starting the better of the two players here. You wonder if the nerves are going to affect Sarah more than Fadri. More, of course, is expected of Sarah this weekend. She's the one with more of a point to prove, you feel, of these two players. More people tuning in to watch her play. Will that be weighing on her mind, you wonder, throughout this game? Let's see, hasn't started this first leg particularly well. On the Fadri darts. Good treble there from Fadri. Keeps that scoreboard ticking down nicely. 100 points ahead now. Sarah yet to make an impression on this opening leg. Great to see so many people still watching along on YouTube. We'll have a knockout game coverage in about an hour's time after this game. 3 trebles there from Fadri. 1, 18 and 13. 96 scored. Wild again from Sarah. Her mind may be already thinking about that second leg, and she's got the darts in it. But of course, a double never a certainty, is it, in this game? We've seen plenty of missed darts at double from all 4 players, really. Adrienne Victa perhaps being the only exception who has been impressive on the outer ring. That last game against Peter Villig, he really put on a show, didn't he? Adrienne Victa, averaging in the 70s for that game. So let's see, Fadri on 118. Plenty of time on his side. Starts treble 18, finds treble 18. That leaves 64. Goes double 16 for 118. Finds double 16. Unbelievable checkout from Fadri Alback in the first leg. Brilliant darts. No big celebration, but that's an unbelievable checkout. Treble 18, double 16, double 16. Our biggest of the group stages so far. Taken me quite by surprise, that 118. So Fadri 1-0 up. Courtesy of that brilliant checkout. Leaving Sarah with work to do, but she's in the treble. She finds 2 treble 20s. 1-2-5 from Sarah Milkowski. Good darts. double 19 from Fadri. He can't get out of the doubles at the minute, Fadri. Again, Sarah Milkowski in the treble 20. Much better like this from Sarah. And a game that's hotting up nicely. Both players, looking at the numbers, producing their best stuff in this last one. You felt, would the concentration just be waning a little bit at this point? Been playing for 2.5 hours this morning. Both players, of course, having to describe games they're not playing in. You don't get too much chance for rest in this group stage. Fadri in the treble 20 again. Unlucky there. Finding just the treble 3, wrong side of the 19s wire. Sarah Milkowski, and again, there's been some treble 20s in this leg. Leaving a finish after 15 darts. Good stuff from Sarah. 150 points ahead. What can Fadgley do? Okay. Shovels along to the 18s. 2 big numbers, okay. If I was Sarah here, I'm just thinking about big numbers. Just try and chip 50 off, 60 off. Because 7, he's not really taking a bite out of that 156. It's allowing Fadgley to get closer and closer in this leg. Let's see. Fadgley passing the opportunity right back with 3 missed big numbers of his own. Good 20 from Sarah. Just hit 60. I'd be happy with 60 here if I was Sarah. Might go down to the 19s. Nope, stays on 20s. 45. Again, another chance for Fadgley to just get a little bit closer. Still no finish for Fadgley. Sarah on 104. We've seen plenty of effort to this 104 today. Treble 20 needed. 83 left. And down for the 17s, but couldn't find it. Hits big 2. So Sarah Milkowski, 81, to wrap this leg up at 1 apiece. .66 left. Might go bullseye, treble 10, options here. Could go 18s, let's see. Okay, we'll leave 60 if she's to return. Fadgley on 130. No stranger to a big check. Treble 20 needed for the bull. Ooh, goes 18s. That seemingly a little bit careless. So Sarah Milkowski should get 2 darts here. Oh, doesn't. 19 would leave tops. There's 19. 4 tops for 1 apiece. Finds tops. Ruthless checkouts from both players. Sarah Milkowski 1 from 1. Fadgley Allenspach 2 from 2. Game's tied at 1 apiece. Oh, big moments that from Sarah. Real moments of composure. You felt that leg was just getting away from her towards the end there. But great darts. And this game is tied nicely at 1 apiece. Who's winning this one then, folks? Let me know on YouTube. 130 of you watching along with us this game. Will Sarah's experience get her over the line? Or will Fadgley keep serving it out on his hold to throw? I wonder if the longer this game goes, the more errors might creep into Fadgley's game. Whether that inconsistency of Sarah might, well, maybe her luck might turn. Let's see, who are you backing? Big couple of legs incoming. Just a quick roundup of our last remaining live games. There is only 2 groups still with games outstanding. So almost every player in this venue now will have their mind thinking about the knockout stages, or will be watching the last part of this game. So all games now completed, besides Sarah Milkowski and Fadgley Allenspach. The 64th place in the knockout stage is up for grabs, and it could be one of these 2 players. Fadgley in the ascendancy in this leg. Sarah could really do with a treble 20. She found several in that last leg, and there's another one. 83, brilliant darts. Great adjustment from Fadri. You thought that single 12 miles away, you thought that might get in his head and maybe just disrupt the confidence, disrupt the rhythm. Nothing of the sort. Good dart from Sarah. Real premium, just staying straight. I wouldn't mind 60 here. 55's okay. Just stay straight. Keep chipping away. That's what she does. 55 scored. Dare say for both players now, just thinking about hitting big numbers. Good 20. Don't get too greedy. Good 20. Yeah, take that. Could go on 18s. Could play the 20s. Ah. Maybe just be erring on the side of caution now as both players as you approach the checkout stage. Okay, looks good guide for treble 20 if she can just hit that first dart. She can't, but keeps it straight. That's the most important thing. So scores pretty much level now as we approach the checkout territory. 26 scored, 108 left. Stays downstairs. Okay, 45. Sarah on 143. Really needs to get below 100 here. Only a treble or outer ball would do that. Might go outer. Doesn't. Finds treble 20. What a treble it is, and what a time to hit it. Oh, maybe puts herself slight favourite for this leg. Will get down to 19s. 86 left. Treble 18. Stays on 20s. Okay, 85. Does get his counting right there. That'll be 70 if he returns. But Sarah has 62 for a break. That leaves 52. Treble 12's okay. That's double 8. Oh, Sarah. Double 8, yep, just making sure. Can she find it? Yeah, double 8. She can't. Okay. Guy in the background there, the little man with his hands on his head. He thought it was going. Will this be going? Will get a dart if you think. If you say straight. 20 or 12. 14, okay. That's 38 left. Double 19. He's hit it once already today. Oh, just inside. Yeah, Sarah knew how close that was. Incredible effort from Fadri. I can't really believe he's left double 19 by choice. But great dart at it nonetheless. Double 8 for Milkowski. Double 8 sealment. She's been ruthless on the outer ring in this game. And Sarah gets a breaker throw. 2-1 advantage for Milkowski. She's now one leg away from the knockout stages. So Sarah, it's been her finishing that's given her the advantage in this leg, in this game, sorry. I wouldn't necessarily say she's been the stronger scorer. But just a few moments of quality is what's been the difference. Nice little crowd building up for this one. Plenty exciting to see. Plenty of young people here. Plenty of families watching. Was what I was trying to say first time there. Of course, SDC open to spectators, open to family. Not like some of these PDC events that only allow access to restricted numbers of people. SDC is open to as many fans, friends, family members as you want to bring. And plenty of those friends and family are now watching the game in the background here. Might see Mike Bermudez just strolling into screen in the background there. Rolf Schelling on the front row of the benches. So Sarah, after finding that double 8 in the last leg, has rather gone off the boil here. 100 scored in her previous 4 visits.
38, 43.
Has already given advantage of throw to Fabry in this leg. Fadri, sorry. Of course, after this game, there will be a short break and the knockout rounds will commence, probably just after 1 o'clock Swiss time. You can head over to Darts Connect to see which players will be participating in which competitions, which matchups we're likely to see unfold throughout the day. So advantage Fadri here. He really has opened a big gulf in the scores between the players. 150 points ahead already. So are we heading all the way to a last leg decider? For all money, it looks as though we are. So Fadri, plenty of time on his side in this leg. I'd say just play the big numbers game here. That's what he does. Good job, 19 from Sarah. Ooh, tight glooping on the 19s there from Sarah, 59. May think about utilising that in scoring in the next leg. Great treble 20, double 10. Ooh, it's on the wire. That's something to work with. Can he just? Okay. I don't mind the lack of aggression maybe on that double 10 there. He knew he's going to have plenty of time when he returns. I don't see this going in 6 from Sarah. So Fadri probably making the right decision there, leaving it on the outside wire. We'll have plenty of time. This double 10. Doubling has been his strength throughout this group stage. Can he find double 10 now? Finds double 10. That's a big dart. Excellent stuff from Fadri. A leg that Sarah just didn't get competitive enough quickly enough in that one. Still on over 140 points. Fadri was at the business end, so here we are, 2 legs apiece. 180 of you watching along live on YouTube. Let's hope we can have a couple of 180s in this leg. We saw Sarah hit one in the warm-up, of course. She really needs to channel that treble 20 energy right now. Oh no. Oh no. It's 21 scored. We could do without turns like that from Sarah if she is wanting to progress. So who's going to blink first? It's been a slow start from both. Fadri's been left and right. Sarah's been up and down. But who takes control? Let's see. 1 leg to decide. Qualification. More left and right movement from Fadri. Again, my advice to both players, just keep straight as much as you can. If you can go down in 55, 60s, that'll be more than enough to get you darts at double in this game. 60, good darts from Sarah. Staying straight, the aim of the game right now. Fadri annoyed at that. Oh, more left and right movement from Fadri. Can Sarah just stay straight and cement her advantage? Oh, no, she can't. Oh dear, 10 scored. Great first start treble from Fadri. Okay, do I believe he switched there? Okay, 79. It's a nervy one. It's gone particularly quiet in the venue. I feel my voice can almost be heard by the players. Tempo of the game perhaps just slowed a fraction too. Both just trying to bring a little bit of composure to it. Great treble 19, much needed by Fadri. After that first start 12, he really has made some fine recoveries in this game. He's thrown some wild darts left and right, but always been able to get it back on track. For such an inexperienced darts player, this being his debut, he really has shown a real strong level of consistency and ability to handle pressure. Never easy playing in a live stream environment, it's difficult. I remember my first time, it's a different experience, but he's handled it well. And he's now 100 points ahead. Can Sarah find a treble? She can't, but it's 60. It's a chip out the score as we approach the decisive element of this last leg. It's 27. Again, just stay straight. I'm not sure why he felt the need to start on 19s there. Oh, likewise for Sarah. Can we just hit 20s? Good. Might go 19s here. Okay, stays on the 20s, fine. Big number play, don't mind that. I think that'll bring either player here the most success. 19. Oh, okay, he's left and right again. 46, okay. Again, Sarah not on a finish, so 3 big numbers the priority here, you'd think. Out of ball, okay. 114. Big 20. Leave 94. Or 96. I was right the first time. 104. Treble would leave tops. Oh, unlucky. On the wire for Fadri. Yep, 37 hit. 67 left. Okay. Probably should have gone treble 17 there. But you'd think he'll be back. Oh, good dart from Sarah. 76. Lots of options here. Just having a check. 76, yep. Oh, goes treble 20. Unlucky. It's not a mile away. Oh, but that last start's a little bit careless. Again, the importance of hitting big numbers. Could she have just played the big number game there? Over 200 of you watching along the end of this last game. Who's winning it then, folks? Will Fadri get a dart here? He will at double 16. Oh, he's gone the other way. That looked a perfect guide to just cushion inside of, especially with his dart sitting across to the right. So Milkowski now 67. Oh, 65. The ball looks a little bit blocked, if I'm honest. Ooh, tries to creep it over the top of that first dart. Can't find it. 63 remaining. Fadri will get 3 in hand at double 8. Takes a deep breath. So here it is, Fadri on debut to qualify for the last 64. Ooh, the first one's nowhere near. Where's his second? His second one is right in the middle of double 8. Oh, we went all the way to our last leg decider, folks. 212 of you watching along. Oh, Fadri Allenspach gets the better of Sarah Milkowski. Oh, and holds his nerve, holds it all together. Great performance from Fadri. Commiserations to Sarah. And that concludes our group stage coverage. Join us shortly for the knockout stages, where in roughly 15 minutes time, we'll be underway with some knockout darts live here from St. Gallen.
Dann beginnen wir mit der ersten Runde von der K.O.-Phase. Auf Board 2 Stefan Belmont, Luigino Castellina. Board 3 Florian Kisto, Hermann Haas. Board 4 Christoph Schumann, Marco Schau. Board 5 Sandro Ridley, Steven Haas. Board 6 Ronny Ungetüm, Joel Rappo. Board 7 Adrian Vierter, David Zink. Board 8 Alexander Zivanovic, Fabio Piscitelli. Board 9 Thomas Eschner, Stefan Stern. Board 10 Rocco Fulciniti, Lukas Albert. Board 11 Andreas Schmutz, Thierry Apperas. Board 12 Kieran Igor, Mika Flückiger. Board 13 Patrick Wachter, Alain Zimmermann. Board 14 Roman Bellinger, Angela Heinrich. Board 15 Janik Klimasch, Thomas Schreppling. Board 16 Claudio Donner, Tizian Knöpfel. Board 17 Langfrieder, Bruno Reis. Board 18 Sven Geiger, Roland Marquet. Board 1 Streamboard Steven Wilkinson, Adrian Echart. Board 19 Marcel Bucher, Matthias Abwitz. Board 20 Luis Camacho, Marc Wiesel. Board 21 Martin Bucher, Fatih Allensbach. Board 22 Michael Gyer, Stefan Victa. Board 23 Dominik Ferrero, René Soller. Board 24 Felix Shears, Janik Lilly. Board 25 Andi Bless, Adrian Rappo. Board 26 Joel Stauffer, Jochen Graurenz. Board 27 Lukas Garner, Silvio Cataldi. Board 28 Fabrizio Barone, Fabian Schor. Board 29 Michael Boracek, Vasil Bolese. Board 30 Thomas Richter, Erik Dressler. Board 31 Rob Bauer, Enes Jaroczka. Board 32 Skodran Mamuti, Patrick Kanter.
Sag doch.
Den Schrieber auf Board 25 Saskia Althaus. Board 2 Peter Wessen. Board 3 Angela Herber. Board 4 Matthias Nemer. Board 5 Board 5 Manuel Manin Zürcher. Board 6 Dominik Fankhauser. Board 7 Manuel Pereira Oliveira. Board 8 Jochen Klein. Board 9 Sven Kadolfer. Board 10 Jenny Wohlhalter. Board 11 Melanie Bellinger. Board 12 Gerhard Dalman. Board 13 Chris Rappo. Board 14 Team Arto. Board 15 Harry Niederösch. Bord 16, Pascal Arnold. Bord 17, Pascal Voigt. Bord 18, Roger Wiegener. Bord 19, Valentin Tomic. Bord 20, Noel Limacher. Bord 21, Florian Rüttelsberger. Bord 22, Daniel Burkhardt. Bord 23, Sven Schmid. Bord 24, Mirko Maluch. Bord 25, Bord 1 ist Roman Löffel. Bord 26, Dominik Bauer. Bord 27, Tini Geisser. Bord 28, Patrick Straume. Bord 29, Sascha Stauffer. Bord 30, Christian Topiano. Bord 31, Frank Müller. Bord 32, Daniel Nowak.
Sagen wir die Namen Steven, oder? Hallo, hallo. Hallo, ist gut? Hallo, hallo. Hallo, hallo, hallo. Single Bull. Outside. Outside. Single Bull. First leg is Steven to throw first. Game on.
So, welcome back to our knockout coverage.
60.
Here's the last 64, and we have the man, the myth, the legend, Stephen Wilkinson, the best player with the surname Wilkinson after James was crashed out in the group stages. Playing Adrian Echart. I've seen the name, I haven't seen the face, but it's nice to put a face to the name because this guy's a Gunge Bearsman. The Penguin, Adrian
55.
Echart. I've seen him around the venue. Of course, was here yesterday.
41.
Has brought a large group of supporters with him, friends and family, I believe. Here with his sister, I believe, and his mum. I didn't quite realise how youthful Adrian Echart was.
45.
Of course, good to see some good young players coming through the SDC. My old James Backman being one of those, who had a good run yesterday.
59.
Getting to the last 32. We did also see him in the casino, potentially, which is a little bit troublesome. Perhaps some strong words needed from his parents there. After winning a little bit of cash yesterday from the event. I hope he didn't lose it in the casino. So Stephen Wilkinson, a lefty. I wouldn't have had that down as my prediction either. Playing for the darts club that I believe is from Emmental, that black dart shirt that lots of players have. Not Emmental.
70.
Mark will correct me on where it's from. Or maybe he won't.
100.
So it should be a real competitive game, this. My inclination was that Echart on stats would be the better player. Having seen the two throw, I've been more impressed with Wilkinson.
73. Stephen, you require 160.
Good treble from Wilkinson. Oh, 2 trebles from Wilkinson. Leaves double 10. Brilliant darts. Good first leg here from Wilkinson. It's a very smooth throw from Echart. You can see how he's having success, despite his
45.
his youthful age
Stephen,
and
you
stature.
require 20.
But big Wilkie for his first leg. Silky Wilkie to win his first leg on double 10.
15.
Oh, goes inside on double 5. Careless. 128 for Adrian Echart. Oh, maybe just torn in two minds there. That leaves 100. Will go treble 20 here.
33.
Oh, wild
Stephen,
reversal
you require
again.
5.
Not happy from Echart. Understandably so. Down for double 2.
Game shot in the first leg. Stephen Wilkinson.
Up for double
Second
1.
leg is
Finds
Adrian
it, Stephen
first.
Wilkinson.
Game on. $45. $180.
Brilliant darts there from Stephen Wilkinson. 180. His darts going at quite an unusual angle to Stephen Wilkinson. You wouldn't have expected tight glooping from him. But our first 180 of the match is from Stephen Wilkinson.
85.
So Wilkinson in the driving seat so far in this game.
44.
Just going to have a quick check of Echart's results in the group stages. He certainly lingers in the top 16 in terms of average-related performances. Let's have a look if that suspicion is correct.
60.
As Echart goes treble-less yet again.
45.
My inclination about Adrian Echart's not quite true. He's averaging 55 so far today. Capable of better, I believe.
100.
Good turn there. Adrian Echart was in a group with Stefan Belmont this morning, so easy to see why he didn't top that group. Wilkinson, therefore, being the group topper.
54.
Yeah, Adrian Echart's had one bad average, which has masked 2 good performances. Average 64 against Sashka Althaus and 63 against Belly, obviously in a 3-0 defeat.
100.
And then one average in the 40s against Jonas Zimmerman. But Wilkinson loves trebles on first impressions here. That's 72 here, 106 left. That's treble 20.
132.
46 left for
Adrian, you
Wilkinson.
require 111.
Wilkinson played some excellent darts here. 91 for Echart. Will be returning as that's just single 17.
Ja. 74, ja.
74 left. May look to the 14 section.
41.
Doesn't. Goes to the 20.
Stephen, you
the 18,
require
sorry.
46.
46 left. That's big 6.
Game shot in the
That's
second
tops.
leg. Stephen Wilkinson.
Ruthless
Third leg is
spares.
Stephen to
From Silky
first.
Wilkie.
Game on.
Stephen Wilkinson. 2-0 up on Adrian Echart. He's in the treble 20 again.
87.
We'll just check how Stephen Wilkinson got on in his group stage. Of course, we know he had 3 wins. Oh, he was in a group of 3. So he played 4 games in the group stage and did pick up 4 wins. 2 against Lugino Gasparina and 2 against Frank Muller. Back in the treble again is Stephen Wilkinson.
121.
Really impressed by this performance from Wilkinson. So does the young man, Adrian Echart,
95.
have a comeback in him? Starting on the 19s, now up to 20s.
46.
Oh, he's a spotter's nightmare, Stephen Wilkinson. As Mark has left me to do the spotting on my own, apologies for some of the darts you may see here, or may not see, as the case may be.
45.
Just 45 from Echart. Wilkinson in control of this leg again. Finds treble
81.
20. Disappointed with that wild single 1. Maybe disappointed not to leave a finish. But he will be back.
60.
And in a commanding position for a 3-0 lead. You could hear the crunch of the barrels.
32.
He doesn't find that all-important treble. High from Echart. Can he work that down?
60.
He's got a real nice snap to his throw, has
Stephen, you
Echart.
require
Throws a real nice pace.
134.
But I feel if his first one's a little bit out, it'll be hard for a throw like his to adjust.
76.
Maybe those players
Adrian,
who we
you
saw in the
require
group stage, who throw with a
141.
little bit of a slower backswing, maybe have that ability for adjustment a little bit better than someone like Echart.
45.
I feel his principal
Stephen,
skill
you
will be
require
grouping
58.
tightly and grouping darts together. That leaves double 18.
40. Adrian, you require 96.
96 from Echart then. Takes a quick drink in the background before what is an important visit to the board. First dart's huge. That's low of treble 20. That's 76. Could go double-double. Stays there. Oh, it didn't really threaten, did it?
47.
Misses the big 16 as well.
Stephen, you require 18.
So double 9. That's nowhere near. It'll be big 1. Finds it for double 4.
10. Adrian, you require
Does not convert,
49.
So Echart's back. Might be kicking himself at not leaving that 96 a little handier. Misses the big number again. Oh my goodness me. It's careless from Echart. 43 left. That'll leave tops. Again, recomposes.
9.
It's not particularly close.
Stephen, you require
Oh, I
8.
felt he had to give that a chance. And I'm not sure if he did. So it's over to double 4.
Game
for
shot in the
Wilkinson.
third
There it
leg.
is.
Stephen Wilkinson.
3-0 to the
Fourth
good.
leg is
Stephen
Adrian to pro
Wilkinson.
first. Game
Oh,
on.
and this feels like the beginning of the end for Adrian Echart. Now would be a good moment to run you through some of the other last 64 games that are taking place now. Boy, do we have a
45.
whole host of games for you. Let's see which ones are catching the eye.
85.
We have Martin Guga 2-0 up on Fajri Alanchbach, who we saw
83.
come second in that live stream group. Luis Camacho 3-1 up, averaging 82 against Mark Bushell. Rocco Fultonici having it all his own way, beating Lucas Albert
43.
4-0. Which other games are in a real delicate spot? Friedelang against Bruno Lice, locked in at 2 apiece. Fabian Shaw against Fabrizio Bleoni. Really impressive performances by Fabian Shaw this weekend. He's 2-1 up in that game. Martin Marcel Muger's going to
22.
get the better of Matthias Pitts. He's 3-0 up. So too is Adrian Victa, who we saw top our live stream group. He's playing David Singh. Couple of games already
47.
finished. Kieran Lindor, impressive performances from him all day, beating Liga Flugiger 4-0. Roman Bellinger's also 3-4-0, so too is Dominic Ferrero, Felix Shears and Lucas Dalman. Felix Shears registering an average
60.
of 90 in that game against Yannick Ludi. Oh, hard draws for the Ludes. Playing James Wilkinson averaging 90 in the last 64
60.
on Saturday. Tour Event 7. Tour Event 8 coming up against Felix Shears averaging 90 again, losing 4-0. Chin up Yannick Ludi.
60.
So again, it's advantage to Stephen Wilkinson. As he
100.
finds another treble. And leaves Echart on the brink of exit. That's a good guide though. Can he use that? Oh, it's
52.
wild. He just hasn't hit enough trebles for me, Echart. Yeah, you can see him in the background there. He's not happy. He's cutting a disappointing
60.
figure here. Taking time to compose, which I think he needs to. As he is on the brink here. Only one treble will get him back competitive here. That's big 19. Back up to the 20s. Good treble 20. Boy, does he need another. Finds another. That's that tight grouping we talked about.
Stephen, you require
Lovely
106.
snappy action of Echart. 91 left. We'll go treble 17, you'd think.
50. Adrian, you require 40.
So, tops for Echart. It's on the wire. It's on the wire.
Game
Can he
shot
use
in
it?
the
Does
fourth
use
leg.
it.
Adrian Echart.
It's a brilliant example of
Fifth
tight
leg
grouping
is
from
Stephen
Adrian
Tuchel
Echart.
first.
Gets his first
Game
leg on the
on.
board. Extends this game. Will Stephen Wilkinson just start to feel the pressure now?
121.
What pressure. Bangs in two trebles of his own. Stephen Wilkinson has played very well in this game. He's been impressive. My first time seeing Stephen Wilkinson on our live stream.
85.
But it's good for all these players to get the exposure, get the coverage, watch back their own results, their own throw, their own techniques. And hear my ramblings on them
59.
too. 59 there from Wilkinson. So Echart in the treble 20. Can he find another? He's moving across to the left.
100.
Done from Echart. 160 live viewers here for this game. Will they be watching
60.
Stephen Wilkinson progress?
$60.
Unlucky there from Echart. Tight grouping, but without a treble. Stephen Wilkinson only deals in trebles.
100.
Playing really well. And I can't see him losing in this position unless Echart can group tightly and find another treble 20. Has to stay there. Has to stay there.
190, yeah.
The treble 20. Oh, it looks so inviting for another.
85. Stephen,
Sure.
you require 161.
Okay, Wilkinson 161. Does have 6 at it. Wild reversals. Won't want to hit trebs 20 here.
22.
Definitely won't want more reversal, no. 171 for Echart. Opens the door for him here, and that's a good first start. Stay there, good sir. Does stay there.
100.
Finds a ton.
Stephen, you
71
require
remaining. If he
139.
returns, Wilkinson on the 19s. Good setup play. This will be 20 for tops.
99.
It is tops. It's do or die for
Adrian requires
Echart.
71.
You'd think 13s or 17s here. I'm guessing. I guessed wrong. Ooh, it's fat 10. 61 left for Echart. 11 all outer ball. It is big 11. That leaves bullseye
50, yeah.
for 3-2. Julian Echart.
28.
convert.
Stephen, you require
So Wilkinson
40.
now 3 in hand for the match on top. So, oh my goodness me. That single one down for double 16.
Game, shot, and
Finds
the match
double
for
16.
Stephen Wilkinson.
It was a wild first dart, but the third dart is right on target. 4-1 victory for Stephen Wilkinson. An impressive performance. Echart put up a bit of a fight in that last leg and a half, 2 legs, but it wasn't enough. Wasn't enough against an impressive Stephen Wilkinson. Jochen Groudens sailing through into the last 32. So too is Thomas Ritter. Enis Yuzakan. He was particularly impressive in the doubles event and yesterday's tour event. Other players that will be progressing into the last 32. Yannick Klimzach. He beat Thomas Skramli 4-0. Thomas Eichmann beat Stefan Stern 4-1. Fabio Piscatelli beat Alexander Zvanovic. I thought that was a real 4 to 5 evens kind of game, but Piscatelli won 4-1. Adrian Victa, we saw him in our group stage coverage. Average 70, beating David Zing 4-0. Ronnie Ungathun, my man to watch today, beating Joel Rappo 4-1. Sandro Egli also averaged in the 70s, beating Stephen Haas 4-1. Christoph Schumann is deciding to play in the last 64 round this time, beating Margot Staub 4-1. Stefan Belmont beating Luigino Gasparina 4-0. And we only have 6 live games still in progress. Michael Waracek 3-0 up on Vasil Polieksi. Andrea Schmutz and Thierry Alpagaus locked in at 2 apiece. Patrick Ganter on the brink of beating Shakradan Mamuti. Sven Geiger's 3-1 up on Roland Marquette. And Patrick Victa and Alain Zimmerman locked in at 2 apiece.
Für jeden müssen S müssen der Essenstand ist ein bisschen 2 offen. Und alle Sandwiches sind jetzt 50% Rabatt für uns, egal, also alle Sandwiches zum heftigen Preis. Und in 3 Wochen in Hause werden wir ein weiteres Doppelturnier machen am Samstagabend, für die aber schon mal nach einem Partnerland umschauen. Tickets für Dalman im Webshop kaufen, 40 Franken pro Team.
Dann geht es weiter im Hauptturnier auf Bord 2. Stefan Bellinger und Hermann Haas. Bord 3. Christoph Schumann, Sandro Egli. Bord 4. Moni Ungetü, Adrian Vierter. Bord 5. Fabio Piscitelli, Thomas Eschmann. Bord 6. Rocco Fulschniti, Andreas Schutz. Bord 7. Kiren Nidor, Patrick Wachter. Bord 8. Bellinger Roman, Janik Klimasch. Bord 9. Tizian Knöpfel, Frieda Lang. Bord 10. Sven Gyer, Steven Wilkinson. Bord 11. Marcel Bucher, Luis Camacho. Bord 12. Martin Bucher, Michael Gyer. Bord 1. Dominik Ferrero, Felix Shears. Bord 13. Andi Bless, Jochen Kauditz. Bord 14. Lukas Dalman, Fabian Schor. Bord 15. Michael Boracek, Thomas Victa. Bord 16. Enis Jaruschan, Patrick Kantor. Denn im B-Turnier in der ersten Hälfte auf Bord 17. Daniel Novak, Chris Rappo. Bord 18. Melanie Bellinger, Saskia Althaus. Bord 19. Mirko Maluch, Sven Schmid. Bord 20. Konrad Christen, Pascal Feutz. Bord 21. Bernhard Bohrer, Sven Kadolfer. Bord 22, Maurizio Castellici, Christian Togliano. Bord 23, Florian Bönisberger, Valentin Dumic. Bord 24, Jochen Rehn, Noel Limacher. Bord 25, Peter Willig, Roger Tüscher. Bord 26, Olaf Andries, Angela Herber. Bord 27, Jonas Zimmermann, Alain Steiner. Bord 28, Dominik Haller, Gerhard Dalman. Bord 29, Jeremy Brunner, Andreas Heimann. Bord 30, Adrian Fischer, Manuel Zürcher. Bord 31, Patrick Störling, Sascha Stauffer. Bord 32, Manuel Oliveira Pereira, Roger Barmer.
Das macht komische Geräusche. Das macht mehr Klack-Klack.
Dann Schrieber auf Bord 2, Luigino Castellina. Bord 3, Florian Giesler. Bord 4, Marco Strau. Bord 5, Steven Haas. Bord 6, Joel Labo. Bord 7, David Zink. Bord 8, Alexander Zimanovic. Bord 9, Stefan Stern. Bord 10, Lukas Albert. Bord 11, Thierry Abergaus. Bord 12, Mika Flügiger. Bord 13, Alain Zimmermann. Bord 14, Angela Heinrich. Bord 15, Thomas Schemmi. Bord 16, Claudio Dono. Bord 17, Bruno Reis. Bord 18, Roland Marke. Bord 1, Adrian Nickert. Bord 19, Matthias Abwitz. Bord 20, Marc Pichsel. Bord 21, Fabian Einsbach. Bord 22, Stefan Wickerli. Bord 23, Chris Sommer.
Singleball.
Bord 24, Jan Lübi. Bord 25, Adrian Harbo. Bord
Singleball.
26, Joel Stauffer. Bord 27, Silvio Cataldi. Bord 28, Fabrizio Barone. Bord 29, Vasil Polese. Bord 30, Erich Wester. Bord 31, Rob Bauer. Bord 32, Stolhammer Mundi.
Felix. First leg is Felix to throw first. Game on.
So welcome back. We're getting underway for the last 32 coverage. We have
60.
Dominic Ferrero of Germany against Felix Shears. First of 4 legs, of course. It's Felix Shears to throw first.
140.
We have some tasty games, as always, in the last 32. A full preview of those games to follow after Felix Shears.
140.
First 140 of the match. Yeah, a couple of highlights from the last 32.
60.
We've got Andy Blass against Jochen Groudens.
Manuel
Kieran Lindor against Patrick Wachter. Michael Warwick and Thomas Ritter. Ronnie Underhill, keeping eyes on him.
60.
So here is Dominic Ferrero. Our first look at him on the live stream board for a little while.
Frank Müller, Marco Schneider.
But certainly doesn't go under the radar in terms of his averages. Regularly posts good numbers.
100.
Very consistent. Will need to be if he's to get better with Felix Shears today.
$60. Felix to require 141.
Felix Shears having a good run yesterday. Of course, winning the pairs event on Friday here in St. Gallen.
105.
That leaves
Dominic you require 145.
Shears. $90 left.
73.
Another
Felix
treble
you
would have left
require
double 18.
36.
So it's 36 for Felix Shears for the opening leg. Over to double 9. Inside of double 9.
Dominic you require
Allows Ferrero
72.
chances. 16.
51.
That's 21 scored, 51 left. Big 19. That leaves double 16.
Game
Finds
shot in
double
the first
16.
leg.
Dominic Ferrero, 18
Second
down
leg
break.
is Dominic to throw first. Game on.
Excellent stuff from Ferrero.
.41.
Takes a 1-0 lead in this first 4 encounter.
.45.
So Dominic Ferrero in the last round played against René Soler, averaged 80 in a 4-1 victory there. Only dropping 1 leg
43.
all day, Dominic Ferrero. And that was to Stefan Stern in the group stages. Did have a group on the easier side, you'd have to say. Beating Mike Bermudez and JD.
99.
Just a big 19 there last start. Good dive from Shears.
100.
It is just a ton. Really does throw a firm dart, doesn't he, Ferrero? Looks to be using a pair of beaten, Steve
100.
Beaton darts. Using them pretty effectively, you'd have to say.
60.
20s, not sure how much of that treble Shears could see.
.58.
So Ferrero still in control of this second leg. Shears find his way back with
140.
another breaker throw.
Dominic, you require 160.
He's put himself in a great position to do just that with that 96 there. Switches to the 18s, okay, finds a treble.
92. Felix, you require.
Of course, if he did stay straight, that
96.
would have left 60 if he found the treble. 68, that little bit harder. Oh, Felix Shears, 91. Won't be getting a dart. 74 left. That leaves 60.
36. Dominic, you require
Advantage
68.
Ferrero. Oh, wild first dart from Ferrero. 67. Will be down for 17s. That leaves Bull. 2-0.
43.
Close.
Felix, you require 60.
No cigar. So what can Shears do? 60. 24 tops. Just thinking he has to move a little bit here. Deciding which way to go. Shuffles to the left.
40.
And goes low of tops.
Dominic, you require
Can't quite believe
25.
it. Shakes his head. Always a tricky check out 60, especially how erect Shears' darts stand. Never forgive me.
17.
Goes inside. Does Dominic
Felix, you
Ferrero.
require 20.
All his hard work in the first leg. Potentially undone in the second. Shears can find double 10. Now up for double 5. One dart in hand, Felix Shears.
Game shot in the second leg.
Skin
Felix
saver,
Shears.
skin
Third
saver
leg is
from
Felix to throw
Shears.
first. Game on.
Big moments. Nerves of steel from Shears. This game's tied at 1 apiece. A leg he didn't really deserve to win.
60.
Ferrero had chances. Didn't make him pay. Wasteful on the double 8s.
60.
Of course, of all the throws we've seen today on live stream, potentially the nicest of the lot, this from Felix Shears.
45.
Creates that effortless power from such a short backswing. It's
92.
really is good to watch. Ferrero just holds his elbow that little bit lower, doesn't he? A little bit more slingy in his action. Shears with a nice high elbow.
30.
Good dart from Ferrero.
137.
Shears
58.
again, a mile behind on his own throw. Trebleless after 12 darts on his own throw. Who would have thought it? Ferrero, 100 points plus
100.
these, make that 200. 200 to the good on the Shears darts. 2 trebles would leave the fish here. He'll know that.
78.
It's only 20 on the floor.
Dominic, you require
20 points he
112.
desperately needs. You'd fancy Ferrero leaves this handy. Treble 17. Here's the shot. That
72.
leaves tops. Brilliant set of play from Ferrero. 230 for Shears. Has to stay on the 20s, really. Oh, God, surely can't find a way through to the treble.
100.
Does find a way through. Brilliant darts from
Dominic, you
Shears.
require 40.
But will it all be in vain? That's wild. That's even wilder. Yeah. Missing by inches, Dominic. Can he make the adjustment down to tens? He can't.
20.
3 in hand have come and gone.
Felix,
How
you
grateful
require
will Shears be for that last dart
130.
treble? 130, much easier than 170. You get a life if you hit single 20 first, and there is single 20. Treble for the ball. She doesn't find.
44.
So Ferrero, 3 more in
Dominic,
hand.
you require 20.
Double 10. Inside, up for double 5.
No
oh,
score.
Wild inside, single 12.
Felix, you require
That's no
86.
score. Allow Shears back to the board again. Can't keep giving this man chances. Unlucky from Shears.
78.
Really unlucky from Shears.
Dominic, you require
It was certainly in the
20.
18 segment. But nothing you can do on cruel
Game
twist
shot
of
in
fate
the
like
third
that.
leg. Dominic
Ferrero
Ferrero.
punishes.
Fourth leg is Dominic to throw first. Game on.
Dominic punishes, so 3 legs, 3 breaks the throw. It's 2-1. Dominic Ferrero.
60.
Speaking of games that are 2-1, Rocco Fulciniti 2-1 up against Andreas Schmutz. Lucas Dalman 2-1 up against Fabian Shaw. Make
100.
that 2 apiece in that Fabian Shaw game. Groudon's 2-0 up on Andy Bless. Kieran Lindor, what a days he's
140.
having. 4-0 victory again, yet to drop a leg here today in St. Gallen.
41.
Dominic Ferrero in the treble again. Will this be our first? Won it.
140. 60.
Shears
Dominic, you require
increasingly
161.
animated in this game. He's miles off the pace in this leg again. Down to Ferrero's ruthless scoring.
44.
Around 300 from Shears. Finds 1 treble. That's an
140.
unbelievable find of a second.
Dominic, you require
That first dart looked to have
117.
completely blocked the treble. He finds 2. He's back in this leg. Ferrero not happy. Neither men particularly satisfied in this game.
39. Felix, you require 160.
160 for Shears. Can this ignite some kind of spark, some kind of comeback? No. It's his depth. He struggled on the depth on his first dart. It's been high, it's been low. It's
49.
wild.
Dominic, you require 78.
Man of Shears' quality. Good find. Double 12. Steps back, composed. poses. 2 in hand.
Game shot in the
Finds it,
fourth leg,
first start in
Dominic
hand.
Ferrero. Fifth leg is
17
Felix to fall
Brilliant darts
first.
from Ferrero.
Game on.
He's 1 leg away now. Knocking out Felix Shears.
81.
And it's been a deserved win, you would say, or a deserved advantage up
60.
until this point. Confusing kind of performance
41.
from Shears. Numbers that he certainly won't be impressed with. 68 average after 4 and a bit legs.
43.
No 1080s. A little bit mystifying. It's because his first dart has not been where he needs it to be.
125.
Good adjustment there. Will this be?
140.
But it's important on 40.
$94.
Leaves that 160 again to Shears. Because he was on this finish in the last leg. Great first start from Ferrero. Slap bang in the heart of the treble 20. Another
140.
back-to-back some 40s from
Felix
Ferrero.
require 160.
Felix Shears' throw is under pressure yet again. Feely needs at least 1 treble. 3 big numbers won't be enough.
60.
Big numbers advantage
Dominic
Ferrero.
require 118.
Okay, starts 18s. You generally say 20s is the more preferred route, but it matters not. He'll get the dart tops for the match.
78.
Top wire, unlucky.
Felix
from
require
Ferrero.
100.
But Shears, this is simply for a hold the throw. Has to go. Will be treble 20 first dart. Finds treble 20 first dart. That allows 2 in hand at tops. To save the game. Down to double 10.
90. Dominic require
Confused.
40.
Frustrated. Possibly on his way home. Felix Shears. Three more match
35.
starts for Ferrero,
Felix require 10.
which come and go. So Shears on double 5. Could just be 1 more dart. It's double 2 to save the game.
Game
Finds
shot in the
double
5th
2.
leg. Felix Shears.
Big moments.
6th leg is Dominic to throw first. Game
Wasteful
on.
from Ferrero. He'll be kicking himself inside. 4 missed match darts for Dominic Ferrero.
100.
You'd think he'll get more. But you can never be sure.
100.
Couple of games completed already in the last 32 stages. Rocco, 4-1 victory
60.
against Andrele Schmutz. Kieran Lindor progressing 4-0. Ronnie Ungathung also progressing 4-0. Jochen Grouden seeing off Andy Bless with no bother whatsoever. 4-0 to Jochen Groudens.
83.
Stefan Belmont averaging 90 against Herleman Haas. Also winning 4 legs to 0.
$139.
Great darts again from Ferrero.
140.
He just outscored Shears in almost every leg of this contest.
Gyer Dalman liegt auf Platz 28 Spiele.
58.
Trebleless from Ferrero. What can Shears do from 178? Needs a treble. Preferably 20. It is treble 20.
98.
Leaves 80.
Dominic, you require
Tricky check out for
144.
Shears. He's already missed 60 with one obscuring tops. We'll now be back for it, that we know.
41. Felix, you require
This game is
80.
right in the balance. All of a sudden, Ferrero, from 4 mismatched darts, could be needing to break to save the game. That's neither at treble or double. There's room to the right. Doesn't seem to have shifted. Can he land this in
40.
tops? Oh, it's a mile away from Shears.
Dominic,
Yeah.
you require 103.
Not even close. Right, Ferrero 103. Will he get a 5th match dart? For all money he will. 43 left. 11 or 3. It's big 11. That leaves double 16.
Game, shot,
Finds double
and a match
16.
for Dominic
What a
Ferrero.
moment. A 103 checkout to seal the game. And exactly what he deserved. The better player throughout that contest. Missed 4 match darts in that 5th leg, but sealed it in the 6th. 4-1 victory for Dominic Ferrero. Villig Shears is out.
Dann geht es weiter in B-Turnier auf Board 17. Dominik Frankhauser, Pascal Arnold. Board 18. Antonio Maisano, Peter Lessen. Board 19. Harry Niederösch, Team Auto. Board 20. Matthias Nomer, Daniel Nova. Board 21. Melanie Williger, Sven Schmid. Board 22. Konrad Lichter, Tilly Geiser. Board 23, Dalman Bohrer, Christian Tropiano. Board 24, Drauti Tomic, Jochen Dreh. Board 25, Roger Tüscher, Olaf Andries. Board 26, Alex Steiner, Dominik Haller. Board 27, Andreas Heiner, Manni Manuel Zürcher. Board 28, bitte noch warten mit Spielern. Patrick Störmi, Roger Baumann. Board 30, Rolf Schilling, Wilkinson James. Board 31, Roger Billinger, Jenny Wollhaber. Board 32, Jörg Williger, Michel Roger. Und im Hauptturnier Board 2 Stefan Bellinger, Christoph Schumann. Board 4 Rocco Fulcini und Kieran Nidor. Board 5 Roman Bellinger, Tizian Knöpfel. Board 6 Sven Gyer, Marcel Lucker. Board 7 Martin Bunker, Dominik Ferrero. Board 1 Jochen Gaudenz, Lukas Dalman. Board 8 bitte noch warten mit Stille. Michael Oracek, Dennis Jaunstein.
Pascal Voits mit Board 20 geschrieben. Pascal Voits. Jonas Zimmermann liegt im Board 27 Schritte. Jonas Zimmermann.
Welcome back to SDC Tour and bet number 10. We're from Houston today for your last 16 encounter between Villig and Luis Camacho.
Darts ist Leidenschaft und Darts ist auch Vielfalt. Es gibt ein großes Spektrum an Spielern mit unterschiedlichen Fähigkeiten, sehr unterschiedlichen Eigenschaften und natürlich hat auch jeder ganz andere Ziele. Die Swiss Darts Corporation hat ein Umfeld geschaffen, das diesen Wünschen und den diversen Zielen gerecht wird. Wir werden einige Spieler näher kennenlernen und einen Blick hinter die Fassaden werfen. Und natürlich werden wir die heiße Phase der Saison begleiten und festhalten. Bring your A-game.
Welcome back to SDC Tour Event 10, and we are live from the knockout stages. And what a last 64 game we have here. Lucas Dalman against Liam Mendel-Lawrence.
Lucas Dalman can feel himself hard done by here with his draws. Walton yesterday in last 16 and now Liam Mendel-Lawrence.
Statistics would say that Lucas Dalman is probably the better of the two players over the course of this weekend. But from an experience point of view, I think it'd be silly not to side with Liam Mendel-Lawrence.
As we go to a decider in this one.
Lucas Dalman to throw, and it's a last leg decider.
Going to be an interesting one.
Is this where that sort of tour quality experience can just drag him over the line? 401 points away, both men.
Dalman has got to be the slight favourite here going into the last leg with the throw. Mendel-Lawrence 5 points higher in the averages though. Both players 4 tons back to back to back to back. If I was Mendel-Lawrence at this point, I would say that a ton is probably putting on a bit of pressure, but it's not enough.
Where do you want your first start, Liam?
It's not enough, but a 180 is enough.
Outside. Single ball. First leg is Lucas to throw first. Game on. '81.
So here we are, we're underway for the last 16.
140.
It's two men who went deep yesterday. Lucas Dalman losing eventually in the final. Jochen Grauden's just being edged out in the semi, but they're meeting here in the last 16.
100.
Pretty level playing field, you'd have to say. Historically, the advantage in this head-to-head would be with Grauden's.
85.
You feel Dalman is playing at the best darts of his SDC career. Of course, there are still a couple of games going on around the boards. This game rather caught me by surprise, starting so quickly. But we have just confirmed our last 16 participants. We'll have a little preview of those games for you now. In the top half of the draw, Stefan Belmont will be playing against Christoph Schumann.
28.
Ronnie Ungerthun against Fabio Piscatelli. Piscatelli coming through a last leg decider against Thomas Eichmann. Rocco Fultiniti against Kieran Lindor, board 4. Roman Bellinger against Tizan Knopfel on board 5.
Lucas, you require 152.
Sven Gyer versus Marcel Guger on board number 6. And Michael Waracek and Ishushi
100. Jochen, you require 116.
It's 116 here for an opening leg break for Grauden's. Starts bull as his signature for Grauden's on that kind of range.
76. Lucas, you require 52.
52 left for Dalman. For an opening leg break.
Game short in the first leg. Lucas Dalman. Second leg is
secures the hold
first.
throw for Lucas.
Game on.
For a 1-0 advantage. Of course, still first to 4 in the last 16. It's only in the next round do we increase
55.
the length of game.
$100. $60.
So a chance here for Dalman already with the darts in this second leg. And how impressive was Lucas Dalman yesterday?
45.
Reaching his first SDC final in the 2024 season. Just falling short against Stefan Belmont.
85.
Large portion of that game he was living with Stefan Belmont. It was just in the final 2 legs where Belly really turned it on and pulled away from Lucas Dalman.
76.
One thing's for sure, they won't be meeting in the final again today. They are both in the top half of the draw.
100.
First time trouble again from Dalman.
140.
Great 140. Secures advantage still in this second leg. Grabs do 101.
60. Lucas, you
Can't leave
require
it.
140.
Advantage Dalman. Great first start treble 20. Big fat 20 here, Lucas. Nothing
100.
silly. Yeah,
Jochen, you require
confident play there for Dalman.
141.
141 needs to go from Grauden's and it won't be going.
41. Lucas, you require 40.
No trebles here. Leaves Lucas Dalman 3 in hand for a 2-0 advantage. And what seems to be his favourite
20.
double 20.
Jochen, you require 100.
And it's not converted. Grauden's smiling away in the background there. 120. This is for tops.
Game
Finds
shot in the
tops.
second leg. Jochen
Great check
Groudens.
out from Groudens. Levels the
Third
game
leg
at
is
one
Lucas
apiece.
to throw first. Game on.
You felt that 41 in the last visit. Wasn't enough.
140.
But Groudens with a ton Biat plus checkout.
15.
To level the game at one apiece.
$60.
Andy Bless watching on in the background there. Good of Andy to stay. Of course, Jochen beat him 4-0 in the last 32.
22.
Andy Bless in that one. Two men have had many great games over the years, as of these two gents.
45. $99. $41.
So trebleless again from Dalman. Groudens apply the pressure. Let's see. Will need a breaker throw if he's to win this game, of course.
140.
Dalman did win ball off. Great first half from Dalman.
125.
Important 125.
$41.
No trouble by Groudens.
Lucas, you
Dalman
require
has 6
90.
darts from 90. Could go treble 18 here. Okay, goes bull for his favourite tops. That leaves 81. Will be treble 19 here.
48.
Okay. Will be returning. But will now be under pressure. And lots of it.
136. Lucas, you require
2 darts
42.
apiece. Dalman goes 10 for double 16. Okay.
26.
Side on double 16.
Jochen, you require 48.
So Groudens, here is his first opportunity for that break. It's 16 for double 16. Right on the wire.
Game shot in the third
Parks
leg.
that one inside.
Jochen Groudens. Fourth leg
Gestures
is
to the
Jochen to
crowd,
throw
forever the
first.
showman.
Game on.
That's 2-1. 2 Jochen Groudens.
$83.
Several of the games in the last 16 are now getting underway. Stefan Belmont
60.
2-0 up on Christoph Schumann. Rocco Fulciniti 2-1 up on Kieran Lindor.
$41.
Martin Guga and Dominic Ferrero.
100.
Couple of games haven't quite started yet in this round. Ronnie Ungerthun and Fabio Piscatelli were late finishing their last 32 games.
60. $60.
So Groudens needs a treble here. And he finds
96.
Does find last start treble 19. Keeps himself with the advantage in this leg.
60.
As Dalman's now in the position of needing a break and needing one fast.
100.
So Groudens hits a ton. Dalman finds a treble of his own. 2 trebles of his
140.
own.
Jochen, you require 100.
Another leg in the balance. Starting 20s. Treble 17 for the bull. We'll be going. Dalman will be back.
57. Lucas, you require 81.
19s or 15s. The big 12. Ooh, hello. That's 2 single 19s for Dalman.
43.
Yeah, that's a mistake.
47.
Careless from
Jochen
Dalman.
requires
Didn't get the dart ball
64.
from 81. I don't know what he was thinking with that second dart. Yeah, he's
Oh,
talking to himself in the background. That did not make sense. Groudens gets a
Game
dart
shot
at double
in the
16
fourth
and
leg.
finds double
Jochen
16.
Groudens.
More pain for
Fifth leg
Dalman.
is Lucas to throw first. Game on.
A lapse in concentration from Dalman allows Groudens to clean up 64. And from 1-0 down is now 3-1 up and 1 leg away. As you can see, that gantry we were just talking about there in the background. A fine
100.
view that is. You can see plenty of spectators here for this all-German affair. Groudens now 1 leg away.
60.
Place in the quarterfinals. Dalman faced
100.
more than a couple of last leg deciders yesterday on his route to the final.
$140.
So don't rule out another comeback from Dalman. Only 3 legs required.
100.
He's in control of this one so far.
$41.
Good to see 150 of you still here with us on YouTube watching this one.
100.
Our best quality game of the day, you would argue. Dalman up and over that 80 average mark now. Groudens just below.
100.
Does leave
Lucas
the finish,
require
Groudens.
101.
So Dalman 101. Treble 19. That's 62 left.
59.
Back up to the 20s. Dalman does really
Jochen,
make
you
some
require
questionable decisions. I mean,
160.
he's gone for treble 20 there on 62. I can't understand the value in that whatsoever.
60.
Just
Lucas, you require
Groudens.
42.
42 from Lucas. This time goes 2 for tops. Went 10 for double 16 in the second leg.
Game short in the
Finds
fifth leg.
double 10 though.
Lucas Dalman.
The route doesn't matter
Sixth
when you
leg is
execute the
Jochen to
doubles.
throw first. Game on.
There's Peter Villig in the background there. You may recognise him from our group stage coverage. I wonder which German he's supporting in this one. Being from Germany himself. Ooh, go on, Grouders.
140.
Great way to kick off the leg. 140 from Groudens. Leaves Dalman in a situation where he simply has to find the
60.
treble. He doesn't. I've noticed this a little bit from yesterday as well. That last dart can just be a little bit grabby, can't it? His arm doesn't quite come through as smoothly. His hand opens a bit too quick, and
180.
as Groudens filters up for our first 180 of the match. Surely now sealment is confirmed for Groudens.
60.
He's 200 points ahead. When he's in no mood to relent. Might go out a ball here. Goes treble 17, 131. Leaves the bullseye. Surely he won't go straight for it. But he's on 50 after 9. Gestures to the crowd as if he might. Let's see.
100.
Little to no pressure from Dalman. He's
Jochen,
played
you
his part
require
in this game.
50.
But it's 50 left for Groudens. We zoom in on the bull. Oh, he's gone straight for it. Out to bull it is. Sets up double 8 for the match.
34.
So 2 match darts have come and gone. But there will be more. And there will be 6 more if needed.
100.
Dalman hasn't left a finish. So Groudens.
Game,
Full
shot,
match, and there it
and a
is,
match
sealed
for
on
Jochen
double 8.
Groudens.
Dalman took the early advantage. Couldn't get over the line. And his time in St. Gallen this weekend is over, but a great weekend from Dalman, reaching the final yesterday. It is today the day for Jochen Groudens.
Ich dreh durch, ich hab's dir so oft erklärt.
62 Resten bis auf die 19. Du musst 12 Pulver spielen.
Hey Löffel, andere oder bin ich so schlecht?
40 victory for Jochen Groudens.
Gut.
Das ist fatal.
Hey, andere will man dann anschauen.
Ja, ja.
Normalerweise wäre es schnell eine Bühne gewählt, wäre es schnell eine Bühne gewählt, hätte ich mit links wieder und mit neulich mit das checken. Das Liebe ist auch.
Ja.
Ja, ja, genau. Ja, ja, ich liebe dich auch. Ja, ist okay.
Dann geht es weiter im B-Turnier. Auf Bord 17, Pascal Arnold und Toni Maisan. Bord 18, Harry Niederlösch, Matthias Nomer. Bord 19, Sven Schmid, Tilly Geisser. Bord 20, Bernhard Bohrer, Tradutin Tomic. Bord 21, Roger Tücher, Alex Steiner. Bord 22, Andreas Einer, Roger Dalman. Bord 23, Simon Villig, Rolf Schick. Bord 24, Roger Müller, Gyer. Den Hauptturnier Bord 2, Stefan Bellinger und Wilkinson. Bord 1, Rocco Fulciniti, Roman Bellinger. Bord 3, Sven Gyer, Dominik Ferrero. Bord 4, Jochen Claudenz, Milowski. Bord 2, Christoph Schumann. Bord 3, Fabio Bicicletti. Bord 4, Thierry Guido.
Das liegt an dir, das liegt nicht am Fotograf.
Genau.
Das ist nicht so leicht. Danke, Peter.
Und Tafel.
120.
Alle beide. Jeder. Echt? Der hat bestimmt jeder aus dem Blog angehoben.
Ja.
Die haben die Schilder verschoben. Fingerabdrücke haben sie nicht, aber ich hab's ja vergessen.
Ja, das sieht ja eigentlich aus, man wird seine Karte nochmal oben drauf, dafür von jetzt noch sehen, warum nicht vertreten ist.
Da bestelle ich.
Wir sind schon beim Alten, ich muss nicht über Willig Kopfkühle oder sagen, hey, komm da, hol. Klar. glaube, ich habe davor verloren. Ja, aber Bellinger gut. Ja, okay, ich weiß nicht, 72.
Aber schön, dass ihr alle jetzt
Wurde mir voll aufgehen, auch was nicht ultra nice, glaube ich. Also das Logo finde ich wirklich cool.
zweibeinige Klappe.
Schon. Ja, cool.
Ja, das ist zu mir gekommen, also die ganze Zeit gesagt, den mache ich noch leider schon.
Das ist ja Leben. Ja, aber jetzt zum Beispiel den haben wir auch mitgespielt. Schon 200 Leute haben halt gesehen. Das machen wir nochmal wöchentlich, spezialisiert dann auch nochmal mit den Vorlagen. Nein? Ja, das ist Leben. Mr. Rio Share. Share.
Auf Wort 21, Melanie Williger, bietet Stunde.
Vorher gesehen, der Jochen in 4 Tage auf das Dalman kommt.
Ready to go here in the quarter-final stages. A couple of the games I have just seen are underway. Ronnie Unterthung against Stefan Belmont, a game that catches my eye. I'm going to predict an upset in that game. Unbelievably, I think Ronnie Unterthung beats Stefan Belmont. We heard it first. But the game on our live stream board is Roman Bellinger against Rocco Fulciniti. You can see Roman in the background there. And there's Rocco. As Ronnie Unterthung does go 1-0 up on Stefan Belmont, is the prophecy unfolding in front of us. And I haven't seen enough of Rocco this weekend to comment, but they look like yet another new pair of darts with even longer points for some extra tight glooping. Perhaps he's been using them all weekend. I feel as though they probably are the same pair of darts from this weekend. But again, Rocco in the last month was not using these darts previously. Still obviously tinkering for something in his game.
Nice, so good.
To improve. He had a difficult season in 2023.
He said
the last 6 months he hasn't been at his best. But it's been a small turnaround of late, a bit of a revival of Rocco. Of course, he couldn't play in the Masters event last weekend. It's a shame he wasn't there. But it'd be good to see him have a big, deep run in the tournament today. Of course, one of the other quarterfinal games we've already mentioned, Stefan Belmont, Ronnie Unterthung. The other game in that top half of the draw is this game, Rocco Fulciniti, Roman Bellinger. Our third quarterfinal is between Dominic Ferrero and Sven Gyer. Lastly, Jochen Groudens against Michael Wawrczyk. Slipping under the radar is Michael Wawrczyk, a really consistent player, someone I really like and admire his consistency, but Will Groudens and the form he showed in that game against Dalman just have a little bit too much for Michael in that one. Let's find out. Almost ready for a start here. Norman Little's in position, and this is the bull-off. Rocco has hit a bullseye. Here's Roman Bellinger.
Single bull.
So Rocco will be throwing first in this one. Hotting up nicely in the quarterfinal
First leg
now.
is Rocco to throw first. Game on.
Still a good little crowd in the background there. Let me know in the YouTube comments who you're supporting. Who do you think wins this one? Rocco
30.
or Roman? Seen some great darts already today. Is this going to be the best game of the lot?
121.
Roman starts with a 2-draw visit. Good darts from Bellinger.
76.
A slightly unusual technique, you'd have to say, from Roman. It reminds me of Martin Schindler, the way he pulls it back to sort of his eye and sort of rests it briefly on his forehead.
96.
It's unusual. He's obviously lost visibility of the dart at that point when he's pulled it to his eye, beyond his eye.
140.
As we see Maurizio in the background there. A little nod of that on Roman Bellinger's shirt.
86.
In the venue today, people have been going a bit Castra Vinci crazy, haven't they? There's been lots of Sicilian stickers and shirts flying about.
60.
That bag of goodies that Murillo is holding is probably full of more t-shirts and stickers. Good opportunity here for Roman to break through in the first leg. Might look at 18s.
81.
Did, but that was wild. But still advantage of Roman Bellinger here. 195. What can Rocco leave? There's a treble. 115.
100. Roman, you require 117.
If he's to return. But that's a big F. Big 17. Make sure of it. Does. Tops for Bellinger for a 1-0 lead.
97.
Just below. Really
Rocco,
impressive.
you
with his
require
composure here,
95.
Roman. Already in the early stages, not phased by the occasion, not phased by the opponent. Goes at his own rhythm, his own tempo. Okay, starts on the ball, 20 for the bullseye. Looks a reasonable guide for it. Let's see, will he just clip off the barrel?
49. Roman, you require 20.
No contact with that first dart.
No score.
Roman Bellinger with 3 in hand.
Rocco, you require 46.
Pulls it down with the double 10 and busts his score first dart. A careless error. Will be punished by Rocco. The answer
Game
is
short
yes.
in the first leg. Rocco Fulciniti.
A leg in which Bellinger
Second leg is
controlled.
Roman to throw first.
Ends
Game
up
on.
in the ledger of Rocco. Those legs hurt. I know it's the first leg of the game, but those legs hurt. When you feel you're the better player, when you're in control of the leg, and a careless mistake,
22.
like that first dart bust on double 10.
$59.
So we are underway now in all 4 quarter-final games. Sven Gyer is 1-0 up on Dominic Ferrero. Stefan Belmont is now 2-1 up on Ronnie Ungathum.
60.
Jochen Grounds is 3-0 up, already over halfway to the finishing line against Michael Warwiczek. Roger Tusha flying in the consolation draw. He'll be into the quarterfinals of that
60.
Rolf Schelling still going strong. Maybe it's a big day for Rolf Schelling. Bernhard Berger still there. Some big names in the consolation still in.
97.
Good last start for Bellinger.
$85.
Good triple 19 for Bellinger.
84.
Both players, I think this comment is valid for. Their darts stand at a real nice angle of entry. We've seen a few instances today of bounce outs of wires being hit, admittedly. But both of these players know how to use darts. The darts stand up really tall.
121. Rocco, you require 157.
Darts to group them tightly is impressive from both men. 5-7.
Ja, 8 geschossen.
77 left.
$95.
Okay.
Roman, you require 117.
I don't quite understand that play from Rocco there. Should have got 19s to leave a 2-darter. Yeah, Rocco will be thinking about that in the background now. 62, by no means an easy check out.
34.
Roman can't apply the
Rocco, you
pressure with the
require
trouble of his own.
62.
Roman's in that difficult range as well. 83 left.
6.
Rocco, this is getting a little bit wild. 16 for tops. Oh, it's double 16. I mean, it does leave a double, but this is getting careless from Rocco.
24 gleich.
Yeah, 24. 24 remaining.
50.
Miles
Roman, you
away.
require 83.
Crikey, that's a real confusing couple of darts there from Rocco. 83, that's not confusing. That leaves double 16.
Game shot in the second leg.
Ruthless from
Roman
Roman
Bellinger.
Bellinger. 83,
Third
2
leg
darts.
is Rocco to throw first.
He might be kicking
Game
himself
on.
after those first leg opportunities. But he makes up for it there with a clinical 83.
55.
This game. A game that isn't level is Jochen Groudens, Michael Waracek. 4-0 to Jochen Groudens. Another whitewash potentially for the German. It looks for all money like it's going to be 5-0 Groudens.
27.
Ronnie Ungerthum's race looks run. He's on the brink against Stefan Belmont.
85. $59.
Good dive from Rocco. You could hear the clatter from here.
100.
It's just a ton. Again, great first half from Roman Bellinger.
140.
Perfect use of the first half. 140 from Bellinger. Not a disaster from Rocco. Staying
121.
straight. Oh, 2 triple visit from Rocco. Down to 140. Only 2 trebles is pressure from Bellinger. To slip.
121.
Back-to-back 1-2-1s.
Rocco, you require 140.
140 for Fulciniti. Starts on the 18s. I don't like that route.
56.
1 treble doesn't
Roman, you
leave a
require
guaranteed dart double
154.
when he returns. Good adjustment. 62 hit, 92 left.
82.
Can't slide it through to treble 20.
Rocco, you require 84.
So again, both players on these mid-range checkouts. Can Rocco better his last efforts? Can with double 12. Something to work with perhaps. Oh,
72.
Wild again on double
Roman, you
12.
require 72.
He's been having a tough time on 12s in this game. 72, that's a perfect dart. It's double 12 again for Roman Bellinger.
Game shot in the third leg. Roman Bellinger. Fourth leg is Roman to throw first. Game on.
Ruthless Spearsman. Roman. Ruthless Bellinger. He was careless in that first leg, but you could argue should be 3-0 up. He is now ahead in this game for the first time.
99.
Deserving of that lead. Groudens did get over the line and complete a 5-0 victory over Michael Waracek. A good day for the
43.
Austrian reaching the quarterfinals. Perhaps the most interesting game of this quarterfinals. 2 apiece, Sven Gyer, Dominic Ferrero, both men averaging over 88. Great quality encounter.
100. $60.
Starting on the 18s here, okay. He knows a thing or two about 18s.
112.
So Rocco 200 behind in this leg.
60.
No treble hits. Bellinger in the driving seat again in yet another leg. I expect this to be treble 20, just to slap off that first dart.
85.
There it is, treble 20. Really impressed with Roman Bellinger in the first part of this game.
125. Roman, you require 105.
And it's been been a story of double 12. Rocco's been nowhere near. Roman's been in the heart. You can say the same about largely their scoring visits as well. Roman's just been a lot closer, more regularly. 86. What a dart at treble 18 again. Double 16 left.
73.
Does Roman Bellinger ever miss treble 18? Ruthless player. Looks to be on the brink of a 3-1 lead.
140. Roman, you require 32.
I hope you're enjoying this game on YouTube. Any Rocco fans out there? Wow. Can breathe a sigh of relief after that dart at single 7.
16.
Sets up double 8.
Rocco requires 73.
Ruthless he is on it. William Anta 73 for Rocco. Oh, finds the triple 17. Huge dart. It's double 8 for Rocco. Roman's left it. Can Rocco seal it? He can.
Game shot in the fourth leg.
The
Rocco Fulciniti. Fifth leg is Rocco to throw first. Game on.
These combination finishes have been juicy. That's a breaker throw from Rocco. Game back on.
$57. $140.
Again from Roman Bellinger.
$140.
Good 140 reply from Rocco.
$83.
Unlucky there from Roman. Could clearly see those barrels whacking into each other there, second and third dart. Slightly
40.
on the angle that took him deflection into treble 1.
Oh, 100.
Can he find the treble? What a silly question. Of course he can find the treble. Advantage Bellinger again here in the fifth leg.
$60.
Just 60 from Rocco. Roman. In control again. No 3 left.
76.
A slip with the second and third. Too many darts like that for Rocco. Just wildly right.
43. Roman, you require 102.
It's Bellinger. In command, 87 left. That'll leave 70. Options here.
50.
It's 52 when he returns.
Ah, das stimmt schon.
Ja, stimmt. Sorry.
Alles gut.
Rocco 161. 2 trebles for the ball needed.
Nein, 27.
Does find treble 17.
96. Roman, you require 52.
Double 16. Can he just work inside that dart?
20. Rocco, you require
Had a few of
65.
those today. That's the first of this game. But an untimely bounce out. 65 for Rocco. Goes the 11 through. Okay, will just be one dart now.
Yep.
Tops. For a 3-2 lead. And he's low.
45. Roman, you require
Tops, which
32.
allows Bellinger 3 more at double. I don't see this getting missed. Double 8s, just slugging it over the top.
Game shot in the fifth leg.
There he
Roman
goes.
Bellinger. Sixth leg is Roman to throw first. Game on.
Roman's been in control of this game all the way through. But now he approaches the business end of the game, 2 legs away. Don't see a slip. Big leg incoming.
96.
Starts well.
100.
Sven Geiger's got a crucial break of throw in that game against Dominic Ferrero. He now leads 4-2. Sending Dominic Ferrero home, progressing himself
45.
Board 15, Pascal Arnold. Board 14, Harry Willig. Board 13, Sven Schmidt. Board 12,
100.
Valentin Tomic.
Asks Rocco, what have you got in the locker? Feel he'll need to raise his average by 10 points here, Rocco, if he's to get ahead and win this game. I feel
59.
85 plus. I just don't see how he's going to make that improvement in the next 2, 3, 4 legs. However long's left in this game. Got his own
100.
flight Serenitatis Roman Bellinger. A very fresh starting setup, I have to say. Rocco's darts don't quite look orthodox today. The points just look a little bit too long.
81. Roman, you require 160.
Rocco's liking.
100.
So effective at that throughout this game, finding last start in hand trebles when they really matter. So will Rocco leave a finish? Needs to ensure the big number to do
60.
Does, but it's a big
Roman, you
finish.
require
Big
60.
5-6. The Sven Geiger special, of course. Can he work around it? Move to the left. Double 10.
40.
It's not there.
Rocco, you require 156.
For Rocco. 5-6. And it's not there on treble 20.
60. Roman, you require
Straight shot for
20.
Rocco. So Bellinger on tens. Inside, up for double 5.
No score.
And again, bust to score.
Rocco, you require 96.
Disaster, but again, wasteful from Bellinger. It's 5 darts now missed in this leg.
$64. Roman, you require 20.
For Roman Bellinger. That's his 6th dart miss. That's his 7th. Will this be his 8th?
10.
It is his 8th. Roman
Rocco, you
Bellinger
require 32.
did not see this coming. He's wasted a handful of opportunities. Rocco is now on double 16 to pinch the pocket. Roman Bellinger.
Game
Hines
shot in the
double
6th
eight.
leg. Rocco for
Last start in
Finiti.
hand.
7th leg is Rocco to
This
throw
game has all
first.
been about those third
Game
darts
on.
in hands, be they trebles or doubles. I said Rocco might need to put 10 points on his average. Either that or Roman Bellinger needs to take 10 off his
76.
average. And that is 3 of our 4 quarterfinals sealed. Sven Geiger has beaten
59.
Dominic Ferrero. So we'll set up a semi-final with Jochen Groudens.
100.
Winner of this game will be meeting Stefan Belmont.
$41. $59. $100.
The turn from Roman Bellinger. But it's advantage of Rocco with throw. The 40-point lead.
28.
It's wild again from Rocco. Really still no inclination of which way this is going. I feel Roman's been in control of the game. That last leg was a real slip, a real missed opportunity. 9 darts going wasted.
77.
So 2-3-8 for Rocco. Needs a treble. Must
60.
be a treble, it's not. It's 2-2-4, Roman Bellinger. Just
83.
83.
$100. Roman, you require
Still argue
$141.
advantage Roman Bellinger here. Particularly with one treble. Where's it coming from? Okay, utilises the bull. Needs to find treble 20 here though. What a
105.
last start by Roman Bellinger.
Roman, you require
He's
78.
ruthless man, third dart in hand. Leaves double 18. Rocco has to go, 78. Will start 18s. Single 18, 20 for tops, 1 dart, and there will be blockage here. Just shuffles ever so slightly to the right.
Game short in the 7th leg.
What a
Rocco
checkout.
Fortuniti.
He hasn't
8th
looked
leg
like
is
for a lot of this game,
Roman to throw
Rocco,
first.
but he's now
Game
1 leg
on.
away. In a brilliant quarterfinal game. Roman Bellinger's scoring has been spectacular, but his doubling
40.
has been far too wasteful. 170 live viewers on YouTube.
85.
Tuning in for an excellent end to our last quarter-final in play. Will it be Roman Ruthless Bellinger or Rocco La Bestia Fortuniti
60.
in the semi-final? $180 from Rocco. What a time to hit your first 180 in the quarter-final.
115.
But Roman isn't done. He's been ruthless on that treble 19 segment. Hasn't had to use it that much. But when he has, it has delivered the goods for him. So Rocco.
60.
Okay, maintains that 100-point lead. Bellinger again needs 2 trebles here to close that gap. There's 1. His grouping's tight.
90.
Oh, it's just the wrong way. Landed in treble 5. But does keep the pressure. Keeps a reminder on Rocco, who has been left and right in this game.
40.
2 lots of rustle, 2 lots of spray. If Roman Bellinger can get to 40 here, he's licking his lips. No, it's right from Roman.
80.
Finds treble 19 when he needs to.
Rocco, you require 136.
Rocco, I think in his head he's just thinking ton here. Hit me a ton. Starts on the 19s or 16s. Crikey, 115. That leaves 96, Rocco.
60.
Advantage
Roman, you require
Bellinger.
116.
Will he start on the 19s? Doesn't. Starts 20s. He didn't want to let go of that dart, did he? 96 left.
21.
Oh, he's in the one again. Roman Bellinger.
Rocco, you require
Finish
76.
line-itis, you feel. And a bit of tension that has not been there all game. He's now creeping in. Rocco Fortuniti will get a match start here at tops. 5-3 lead.
36.
Leaves it high. He's been low.
Roman, you require
in this
95.
game. Possibly thinking about if he's coming back. We've seen 95 checks in our group stages today. Will we see it here today? That's single 19. He's gone double 19, double 19.
76.
Unlucky by Roman
Rocco, you
Bellinger.
require 40.
Found the first double. Could not find the second. So now Rocco for sealement. 1 at 10's last dart in hand.
30.
It's not there. It's not
Roman,
there.
you require 19.
Roman Bellinger's back. 19 required.
Six.
Oh, goodness me. He's missed the big number. That's double 3. 13 left. Goes big 5. That leaves double 4. 1 dart.
No score.
He's busted score again. The amount
Rocco,
of
you
times
require
Villig has
10.
busted score in this game. Is the race finally run for Roman Bellinger? Oh, he's given yet another
6.
lifeline.
Roman, you require 19.
Fortuniti has missed countless match starts now. Bellinger on 8s to send us all the way. It bends the wire.
3.
That one doesn't
Rocco, you
threaten.
require 4.
Rocco more darts, double 2. I don't see this getting missed. Surely not. It's up to Madhouse.
Game, shot,
Finishes
and the
on
match
Madhouse.
for Rocco Fortuniti.
Somewhat mad game at times. Both players capable of better. But Rocco won't mind. Wins. A scrappy game in the end there. 5-3 against Roman Bellinger.
Dann geht's weiter mit dem Halbfinale im Hauptturnier. Auf Bord 2 Stefan Bellinger und Milowski. Schreiber Willing und auf Bord 1 Sven Gyer und Jochen Grens.
Gehen wir heim und machen den Doppelring und weiter.
Hey, weißt du was du?
Ja, danke vielmals. Jetzt werde ich selber Mikrofon.
Dann geht es weiter mit dem Halbfinale im Weltturnier. Auf Bord 3 Matthias Tomer von Bernhard. Und auf Bord 4 Andreas Heimer, Rolf Schell.
Ja, ich.
Und Schell auf Bord 3 Tini Geisser. Und auf Bord 4 der Jörg Bellinger.
Ja, einmal.
Gab leider alles für uns, also gab keine Zigaretten. Ich hab nicht. Ah, okay. Gut, da. Kommt rein. Da, Ferrero.
Da muss ich schon selber blicken.
Das war immer jedes Spiel gegeneinander.
Ich tippe erst ein, wenn du gecallt hast, ne?
Ah, ja, das stimmt.
Besser ist das.
Ich.
Der Akku ist leer.
Bei mir auch.
Ja, bei mir auch. Nur noch 5%.
So welcome back. We are down to our last 4 participants. Stefan Belmont, Rocky Fulciniti, these 2 men. On the screen board 1, Sven Gyer, Jochen Grens.
Normalerweise
Medizin,
muss man
oder?
das auf, ja, dachte ich auch, aber es ist irgendwie fest.
Ah, der Marc soll das machen.
Ja.
Of course, both played in the SDC Masters and have both played in
Nee, aber du musst
every
es doch einfach nur.
event this weekend. No wins this weekend in St. Gallen for either Sven Gyer or
Nee, ich will
Jochen
doch nicht.
Grens.
Hab schon relativ fest.
The doubles tournament was won by Felix Shears and Stefan Belmont. Yesterday, SDC Tour event number 7 was won by that man, Stefan Belmont. But does Tour event number 8 have a different winner, a different name on the trophy? Stefan Belmont's looking good in semi-final number 2. He's 2-1 up against Rocky Fulciniti. Who's going to get the better of this one? Jochen Graudens. Sven Gyer.
Hat es einfach nur hoch. Ja, wir haben es versucht.
Gut feeling is this is going to be a really close game. I think Sven Gyer is the better of the 2 players. Of course, what Graudens has achieved and what Graudens has done in the SDC far outweighs Sven Gyer's more limited experience here. The longer days of play, we know Graudens can handle, Graudens can perform in. Sven Gyer, it's a slight unknown. So let's see. My gut feel is that Sven will win. But let's find out. 1st to 6, of course, in the semi-final stage. The final will be 1st to 7, and we'll follow this game. We're only showing one of the 2 semi-finals. So let me know on YouTube who you're supporting for this one. Are we Team Groudens or are we Team Gyer? And that's bullseye for Jochen Groudens. Gyer also finds the bullseye. So through we go again. .25 there for Sven Gyer. And 25 from Jochen Groudens. So, around we go again. A miss this time from Groudens. Sven Gyer finds the 25. Will be Sven throwing first. So let's see.
First leg is Sven to throw first. Game on.
I can see on board number 2, Stefan Belmont's taken a 3-1 lead in that game. But it is now all eyes on Sven Gyer, Jochen Groudens. And a good start there from Gyer.
60.
We'll make sure that Darts Connect is updated for you so you can track all of the scores and all of the progress of this game. Of course, we have now got underway. And a battle between two good friends and two probably arch rivals, both vying for that top position in the order of merit. Both regular participants, of course, playing on the Saturday and the Sunday tour. Hopefully we now do have Darts Connect updated for you. As I say, we have the duo in the scoring capacity here, Sarah Milkowski and our usual man, Roman Lefel. Announcing Sven Gyer in control of this opening leg. Groudens way off the pace.
95.
So Gyer on 162. Might use the outer ball here. No, stays there. 140. Leaves double 11. We know Sven Gyer can sometimes be a little quirky, a little unusual on the counting. For a man of his quality, I think that is an area he could improve upon. A few obvious examples in the last couple of events, going 18s on 60. But matters not when you can hit double 11 like Sven Gyer can. Good opening leg. And a good benchmark set by Sven Gyer there. Good 140 there from Groudens. Wasn't competitive in the first leg, but changes that in this one here. Of course, we've already seen Groudens today on our live stream.
180.
First 180 there for Sven Gyer of the game. I'm sure it'll be the first of many to come in this one. Not known as being a ruthless 3-treble man, Sven Gyer. His darts don't stand at that perfectly erect angle. They're going a little bit flatter than a lot of the players
140.
at the top of the SDC. Yeah, we've seen Jochen Groudens, of course, on stream in that last 16 game against Lucas Dalman. He was 1-0 down, but did win that one 4-2 in the end. He didn't drop a leg in his other 3 knockout games, beating Michael Waracek 5-0, Andy Bless 4-0, and Joel Stauffer 4-0. Sven Gyer's got 2 in again.
120.
That's not a bad miss. Leaves 60. So Groudens, 183.
100. Sven you require 60.
Gyer on 60. For 2-0. Double 10 for Gyer for 2-0. It's inside.
You require 83.
His power scoring's gifted him these opportunities, but will Groudon's now clean up? Double 16 he will. Beautiful clean up from Groudon's. Gyer misses 2 for an early break. And the game's level at 1 apiece. Just to keep you updated on the other game as well, Rocco against Stefan Belmont.
100.
Belmont is 5-1 up against Rocco Fulciniti.
45.
And looks for all money as though he's on the brink of his place in the final. 5-1 up. And just 1 leg away.
140.
But still on as even in this one. 1 apiece. Gyer against Groudon's. Good treble from Gyer. Downstairs for Groudon's.
98.
Good 2 treble visit there from Gyer. Mark getting a little distracted here on spotting duties. Apologies for that. He will be paying closer attention for the rest of this game.
41.
Jochen Groudon's needing to pay more attention to the treble 20 there. Some last start Russell. 1 treble needed here for Gyer to set up tops. That's a great dart. Top sealement when he returns. With Groudon's not on a finish.
99.
No miscalculation there. Didn't go for the big 18. Wise. So tops for Gyer for a 2-1 lead. Down for double 10. Finds double 10. That's 2-1 to Sven Gyer. He's been the better player in these opening legs. The game is still with throw. But I feel he's been the brighter of the 2 players. Jochen, of course, had to rescue that second leg, didn't he, with the 83 checkout. That really came against the run of play in that leg. Here it clipped the wire from here. Just low of the treble 20, can stack on top. Stacks 2 perfectly on top. 140 for Gyer. The best both ways are in the SDC.
60.
Just 60 for Groudon's. Not often Groudon's gets outscored in a game of darts. I'd say there's only a handful of players in the SDC that can do that. But I think Sven Gyer is one of those.
41.
And is doing that in this game so far. Just 41 again from Groudon's. He's been a little bit too left and right in the opening parts here. Yeah, he's a bit frustrated in the background there, you can see. So Gyer.
44.
Single 19 there down the bottom. Can Groudon's find a needed treble? He can't again. Another try visit. as Belmont wraps up the game on board number 2 against Rocco Fulciniti. A 6-2 victory. Soft tip counting mentioned in the YouTube comments. Sven Gyer perhaps playing a lot of his darts in the soft tip world in Germany, which of course doesn't require the same calculation, does it, as steel tip darts. Again, it's right from Groudens. Adjusts nicely, but he's been far too left and right for my liking here. A key difference so far with Gyer, who, as I say, sprays left and right. Oh, Groudens. We've seen that a few times today. Adjacent doubles. Bust his score. Gyer 141. So Groudens back again. 77. There's the treble 19 again. This time it's double 10. No mistake from Groudens. That's 2 apiece. Nice little crowd building up for the semi-final. Of course, we now know the winner will be playing Stefan Belmont in the final. The first time we'll get to see Stefan Belmont today. He hasn't featured as of yet on the stream board, but he will be in the final against one of these two gents. Great last dart by Gyer. Really can work under and over a dart, can't he? It's an admirable skill to have. A lot of players, when that dart lands, it's either blocking the target or it's opening it. But with Gyer, he seems to be able to utilise his darts in a really effective way.
120.
Illustrated there. 125 from Gyer. In control again on his own throw. Groudens hasn't gotten anywhere near the Gyer throw so far.
100.
In scoring terms. Again, just probably thinking a turn, yeah. Brilliant stuff from Gyer. 56 left. 16. Or top 10, 20. Oof.
100.
I was speaking to Marcel Walpen yesterday about his results and his shirt, and I can see that Sven Gyer is wearing the same brand of shirt. That little fish logo you can see in his on his right chest. They are the designers of dart shirts in Germany. 36 for Gyer. He's gone inside. I think he'll just attack this. I think he'll go straight for it. Don't think he'll go 2 for double 4. 10 for double 4.
28. Jochen, you require 138.
Just 60 from Groudens. So double 4 for Sven Gyer for a 3-2 advantage. There it is.
Sven Gyer. 6 leg is Jochen to go first. Game on.
Slightly unfortunate nudge there from Groudens. But a great start to the leg. 1, 2, 3. Again, my feelings on this game haven't changed. Groudens will need to improve his scoring. I feel his throw is the one that's vulnerable of the two. The Gyer holds of throw have looked relatively assured every time. Good 140 again from Groudens. He'll need more 2 treble visits like that. Just 60 from Gyer here. The power scoring from Groudens here, very much evident. Another ton 40 in this leg. Below 100 after 9 darts. Gyer on the 19s. 133. 171, of course, would have left 170. I'm sure that was on Geiger's mind. Double 19.
60.
Always like Groudens to go straight for the double. Didn't think he'd split that one. But he will be back. Whether he thinks about the split next time, quite possibly. Nah, actually not with Gyer on 148. I'm confident he'll go straight for this. Finds it first dart in hand. 3 legs apiece and another comfortable holder throw. It's now just a best of 3 contest. You can see Dominic Frankhauser in the background there, just giving a little smile and wave. Of course, the venue has thinned out now, with there just being 1 more game to come after this. That being the SDC Tour event. Tour event 8 final.
55.
Good to see so many of you still watching along on YouTube. 180 live viewers. I hope you're all enjoying this semi-final game. Which way do you think it's going? Of course, Groudens will need a break if he's to win this game. Gyer won the advantage of bull off. And again, Groudens not competitive on the Gyer throw. Geiger's opened up a lead already after 6 darts. And it's through Groudens' errors rather than his own quality.
59.
Good first dart from Groudens. Expect another one in here. Oh, it's off to the right again. It's another single one from Groudens. Frustrating for Groudens and all his supporters. Pointing to his head in exclamation in the background here. Gyer, steely focused on that treble 20. And finds 2 of them. What a player Sven Gyer is. Relatively new to the SDC in terms of his participation, but what an asset he is to have in Swiss darts. 142 for Gyer, loves the big checkout. Has the highest average checkout of all top 10 players in the SDC.
40.
He takes out the combinations more often than most. Especially those in that ton plus range.
100.
Just a ton from Groudens. 102, Sven Gyer. Which way will he go? Options here, 82, 14s or bull. Finds bull, double 16.
70.
Just outside.
You often require
Big ask for Groudens here. 57 top stops is generally the route here. Just hits big 19. That's 76, 61 left.
So then you require 32.
But Sven Gyer on 32, you'd put money on this. 3 darts in hand, Sven Gyer double 16. Now 1 for double 8. Oh, that one at 8 is a long way away. Groudens misses the big number. Crikey, it's now double 17. What has happened here?
37.
And does not get checked. The big 3, really the careless error there. Groudens unhappy, looking at his palms. Perhaps just a little bit sweaty. Gyer surely won't miss 3 more. Does miss 3 more.
Jochen requires 17.
Is this that little moment of fortune that Groudon's needed?
Game short in the
9-4-4, 2 darts. Cleans up 17, no bothers. There's the breaker throw he needed. Geiger's really let him off the hook there. He'll be angry at that. 6 missed darts. Under relatively little pressure as well.
140.
So now, plan B for Gyer. Needs a break back of his own.
140.
Starts with a Tom 40, matches the efforts of Groudon's. Think it needs to switch here. Top wire's no good for Groudon's generally.
43.
Good, Gyer will stay there. Can work both ways off a dart like that. Does go downstairs, okay. Just matching each other's efforts so far in this one. Well, how do you match this? How do you match a 180? Brilliant darts from Groudon's, his second of the match. Well, how do you match it, Sven Gyer? Ooh, unlucky.
83. Jochen, you require 138.
Good last dart treble. Important last dart treble. Ensures that he should get 2 darts when he comes back at tops. With Gyer more than capable of leaving a doable finish. Let's see. We'll need a treble though. Finds it last dart in hand. Of course he finds it last dart in hand. That's the difference between the top players and the rest. But Groudon's finds tops. Moves 1 leg away. He was chasing for the entirety of this game with Gyer throwing first. But has broken in the 7th leg and backed that up with a hold in the 8th.
43.
And now it looks like Groudon's is the one sprinting towards the line.
81.
Good last dart treble again from Groudon's. Oh, slightly rushed, you felt, by Gyer. Looking at our side on angle, he didn't seem fully composed on that last one. That's right off the wire, that's unlucky.
80.
Couple of bounce outs today. How important will that one prove to be? The answer may be not very. Groudon still in the ascendancy here. Just 60. Again, top wire, generally not that useful for Groudon's, given the angle of entry. He struggles to work underneath his darts.
95. 45.
Chance here for Gyer. He's stolen back that advantage of throwing this leg. Needs a treble though.
59.
Comes up dry. High pressure moments in this one now. The crowd can feel it. And the players can feel it too. Just 45 again from Groudon's. Whoa, a very average leg by both player standards this. So Gyer does find that treble he needs. Leaves 100 when he returns. Groudon's on 190. great first start.
100.
It's just a ton.
Sven, you require 100.
Sven Gyer, treble 20 for tops options here. I think he'll stay on the treble. Doesn't, goes double, the aggressive play.
60. Jochen, you require 90.
Could they be the last 3 darts of Sven Geiger's match? And, 85 left. Won't be checked by Jochen Groudens.
30.
Geiger gets a reprieve. For a 22 dart holder throw, Geiger won't be counting the numbers, he'll just be counting the legs, and he now needs 2 more to get himself back in this game. And that's not a good start by Groudens. Oh my goodness me.
62.
Rescued with that last dart. Geiger takes his time here. Big moments incoming for Sven Geiger. His performance has dipped. He was averaging close to 90 after 6 legs. He's had a bit of a blip. And Groudens has stayed the same. Or maybe this is Groudens getting better. Good 140 from Groudens. Excellent timing. What has Geiger got left in the tank?
41.
It appears very little. 40 followed by 41 for Geiger. And Groudens.
58.
Big numbers you feel are probably enough. He's 200 points ahead. And Geiger needs another, simply needs another. It is a 134. Groudens now going in for the kill. Another treble 20.
81.
Really would hurt, but it's 81. As the tempo of Geiger's throw has really slowed down. Everything's become very methodical. Not a problem for Geiger. Slow tempo equals high scoring. 180 for Geiger. His second of the match. Can Groudens seal it on 160? Yeah, they're both in. For the match. Double top for Groudens. And his highest finish of the day, 160. Oh, it's just low. How he would have loved a 160. Roof raiser to win the game and the match. But Geiger gets another chance. Will he get a dart? Let's see, treble 20 will be the start here, surely. It's on the top wire, could stay there. Goes for treble 18, doesn't find it. Groudens now will be returning with 3 darts in hand at double 10 for the match. What do we think, folks? Is this the sealing moment? It's inside, it'll be on double 5. If so, that's a long way away. Can't make the adjustment. Yep. 4 darts have come and gone for Jochen Groudens. Geiger's not on a nice finish himself. Needs to find a treble here. Whether that's treble 10, treble 18. What will he pick? Treble 10's the route. Will just now be 1 dart at double 16. To save his game, save his bacon. He sends this to a last leg decider. A game of small margins, as Groudens indicates. He misses. Sven Geiger hits. We're going to a last leg decider, folks. 5 legs apiece. Oh, this has been a real mountain peak game. Geiger started the better player. Groudens fought back. Got that breaker throw in the 7th leg. But now, is it Sven Geiger's game to lose with the throw here? Again, important last start from Groudens. Keeps himself in the mixer. There'll be Russell in this leg of that, I'm absolutely certain. from both. Groudens needs to keep his keeping straight. Okay. What can Sven Gyer do from here? He's been mixing up the tempo. He's cut a very composed figure in this game, Gyer. Groudens has been by far the more relaxed of the two. Oh, and it's leftwards again from Gyer.
45.
Oh, the Russell really is creeping into his game. In this last leg in particular. Oh, Groudens again in the single one. But recovers expertly for a 1-2-1. Advantage now with Groudens. What can Gyer do? Starts downstairs. Looking for that. Okay, 96. What can Groudens do from 239? Needs a treble.
60.
Comes up dry. It's been a cagey last leg. Gyer needs trebles. Could be a good marker to work with. Just stack over the top of those two. Doesn't, comes downstairs.
47.
Another bit of reversal. Spray from Gyer. Will Groudens punish? Well, he won't with that first dart. Does with the last. 79. Leaves it handy. Around 100. So Gyer has to go in 6. Simply has to. And that's reliant on the Groudens missing. Oh, has to be a treble, Gyer. Any treble on the board.
60.
Oh, but it's not. We can't watch in the YouTube live stream. 100 left, Groudens. Don't think he'll go tops. He had on the side of caution.
60.
And probably rightfully so, because Gyer needs a monster. Finds first dart at treble 20. 88 left. Oh, won't find another treble. 68 left. Finds the tum 40, applies the pressure, but Groudens has 3 in hand. He's missed 4 match darts already. There's number 5. Will Groudens seal it now? It'll have to be on double 10. Oh, he's missed 7 match darts. Sven Gyer, this will be his first match dart for Gyer. What a game this has been. Will Gyer seal it on double 2? Last dart in hand. Goodness me. Gyer misses 3 for the match. Both players wasting match dart opportunities. Neither player can look at each other. Groudens on 10. 5. 5s. He's on 10. For what I think will be his 8th match dart. It's inside. There'll just be one more opportunity. It's at double 2. Does he find it? What do you think? He doesn't. It's nowhere near from Groudens. 10 plus match darts have been missed by Jock and Groudens for a place in the final. What is going on? Both men on 2s. A 25 dart hold. If you gave Sven Gyer that at the start, he would snap your hand off on the Madhouse. Oh, it's been a mad game and it's finished on the Madhouse. Sven Gyer gets the better of Jock and Groudens. What a game and what a finish. Not the highest of quality in the end. That last leg was filled with nerves, filled with tension. But Gyer proved the calmest man in the building on that double 1. Wraps up the game and confirms his place in the final, where he will play Stefan Belmont. Oh, an interesting game. At times I thought he was dead and buried. When he lost that leg in the 7th, when he got broken, I thought that would prove a pivotal moment. It didn't. He fought back, and Gyer wins 6-5, where he will play Stefan Belmont in the final in roughly 15 minutes' time. Stay tuned for that game coming up shortly. Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go. Yeah, fun.
Nein, aber ich brauche es nicht. Ich mache es mit dem. Ich will ja nur noch was spielen.
Ja, ja, das ist
Von dem, was ich kann.
Was sagt er?
93%.
So knapp, ne?
Ja, es ist lange sehr knapp. Brauchst du nicht den?
Nein.
Ich kann ja da. Los geht. Green. Gut spielt er.
First leg is Bellinger first game.
So here we are, SDC Tour Event number 8 final. Sven Gyer, Stefan Belmont. A deserving final. You may have seen that semi between Sven Gyer and Jochen Grauden's. What a game that was. Missed doubles galore. 180s galore. 5 180s was the end figure. So first leg here, and an opportunity for Gyer to break. One comment I would make, Sven Geiger's game finished about 15 minutes ago. He's had relatively little time to prepare for this game. Belmont's game has been finished, I'd say, over half an hour ago, which you often make reference to in maybe Pro Tour events or Euro Tour events. Would you rather play the first semi-final or the second semi-final? I know the games were meant to be concurrent, but Belmont's game did finish considerably earlier. He's had much more time to focus on this final. But it's been Sven Gyer that's come out of the traps firing. Talk about time for composing. Sven Gyer is picking up where he left off. Just coming in clutch on the last leg decider against Grauden's. So Sven Gyer. 1-0 up. Belmont did start slowly against Rocco in that opening semi-final. He did lose the first leg to Rocco. He then did win 3 on the bounce, of course.
81.
Final being first to 7 legs, 1 more leg than those 2 semi-finals you've seen. Great to see still 200 people watching along on YouTube for this final, and what a game it'll be. Mixed support in the comments, which is always good. JD Ramstein, seen him comment a few times before. Support for Sven, I was going to say Sven Hoffman. He's not in the final. Sven Gyer is in the final. Of course, has won a couple of these SDC events before in the 2023 season. Wouldn't be his debut victory. Unlike Dalman, of course, who made the final yesterday. Couldn't quite get over the line in that one. So let's see, will it be Gyer to topple Stefan Belmont's 14 consecutive SDC Tour event wins? Let's see. Great treble 19 from Gyer. Oh, beautiful setup play from Gyer. 2 trebles there. Cementing his advantage in this second leg. What do they say about a break? It's only a break if you hold your throw in the following leg. And that's what Geiger's doing here. No finish for Belmont. Geiger's got 6 from 107. Starting down the board, okay, 19s. That leaves 88. Treble 20 or treble 16. Just composing himself. Up for treble 20, 68 left. 48 when he returns. Yeah, Geiger's already played Belmont once this weekend. They met in the doubles event on Friday night. I'll finish that thought in a second. Brilliant 171 from Belmont to leave double 8, his favourite double. Geiger's on tops though, 2 in hand. 1 at 10s. For the leg, finds it. No celebration. Steely composure from Gyer. He's been in a steely mood this last hour. Looking across at the game, no reaction from him. Little refreshment in the background there. But he started the better of these two players. Belmont, not a player you would associate with any of this darts fatigue. He's an incredibly fit darts player in the sense that he doesn't get too involved, too over-exuberant with celebrations. He's a very level-headed, composed darts player. And he'll need all of that composure in this game today. Of course, first to 7 legs, going 2 legs behind isn't a stress, isn't a worry. He's come back from worse situations and won in the SDC, of course. Perhaps not against players that are as ruthless and as focused as Sven Gyer is here. As I say, he finished that semi-final relatively poorly. He did creep over the line against Groudens, but had to dodge 11 bullets, I think, in the process. 11 mismatched darts for Jochen Groudens along the way. Two-treble visit there from Belmont. Good 140, cementing his advantage here. Geiger starting down the board again, okay. What's he got in store? Needs a treble. Oh, doesn't find one. Leaves the fish, though. Every little ray of sunshine. Oh, it doesn't leave the fish, leaves 174. 20 for tops. Or tops for 10s. For Stefan Belmont. So Geiger not on a finish. Of course, he was the man to hit the first. Oh, I wish it was 170. I wish it was 170. Oh, careless though from Geiger. Leaving double 17. What was he thinking there? Make him back to bite him. If this double 5 doesn't go, it won't go. Goes inside. Will now get 3 darts. But it should be at a better double than double 17. You left it, Sven. You hit it. Splits. 1 at double 8. Paying the price for that lacklustre last dart. After that 2-treble visit. Is it there? Double 8. It is there. Last dart in hand from Sven Geiger. Goodness gracious me. 3-0 up. 2 breaks of throw secured. Is Sven Geiger about to break the rout of Stefan Belmont? He's 3 legs to 0 up. He's the better player so far. And he certainly looks in the mood. If this game was a psychological game, I'd say that Sven Geiger is winning that psychological battle. He just looks the more steely player, the more likely player. Belmont, a little bit atypical. He's not as close to the trebles as I would have predicted he might have been. To get broken 2 legs consecutively. Yeah, worrying signs for Belmont here. So Geiger in control of yet another leg. 42. Still in excess of 90 points to the good here. Only 2 trebles really is pressure from Belmont. It's just a ton. Ton won't hurt Geiger here. Needs to be careful of his maths here, okay. Going down to the 19s. Finds treble 19, brilliant dart. And back up for treble 20, 2 treble visits. Goodness me, Geiger is a ruthless man. Just a little brush of that equipment there. But all good, no disruptions. Belly 218. How he'd love another treble. Might get to the 18s here, does. Leaves that Shanghai 120 finish. So Geiger 92. Of course, this 92 was a signature of Marcel Wolpen when he beat Stefan Belmont last week. Going out a ball at 17 at bullseye. Will Geiger do the same? He won't. Starts on 20s. Hits treble 20. For double 16, he's found it again. 4-0. Sven Geiger. Are we going to witness a whitewash in the final against Stefan Belmont? He's 4-0 down. Sven Geiger has this game in the palm of his hands. Composes again. I really do like the tempo of Geiger. I was maybe slightly critical in that semi-final about the way he was varying up his play and the tempo of his play, but I really like how he dictates the pace of games. Even though Belly's the far more proven, the far more experienced player. As Belly slots in a 180. And what a time for his first 180. Needs to be now or never for Belmont. And as I was saying, Geiger's tempo, Geiger's control of the tempo of a game is really impressive for someone who relatively has not dominated this Swiss starting scene. He certainly gives off the body language of someone who is dominant.
86.
A little bit of left and right from Belmont. But that 180's put him in strong control of this, like 200 points ahead. Yeah, has a good strong look at that dart. It's an inch or more above the treble 20. Comes downstairs.
93.
Finds the treble 18 last night in hand. 220 live viewers along on YouTube. Are you about to witness an upset? Will leave tops when he returns. Nice and high 20 this. Yeah, it has been known to go treble 12 on here. I was just thinking that. I don't particularly like it. A man of Belmont's ability should be good enough to aim high in the tops bed. Or the 20 bed, should I say. And leave tops, but chooses not to. He'll be under pressure. 139 from Geiger. Belmont will only get 2. Double 16 for Belmont for a leg on the board. He needs this just to calm the nerves, just to relax into the game. Doesn't use it, goes the other way of the marker. Sven Geiger for 114, which would surely be a step too far for Belmont to come back from. 114 for Sven Geiger. Will start 20s. 94 left. Treble 18. No, it's not there, Sven. Belmont will be back.
58.
To get his first leg on the board for a hold of throw. Boy, does he need this. Some moments in a game are big, but this feels bigger than most. Belmont surely can't miss another at double. 16 and 8, he does. Misses 5 darts. And his favourite corner of the board for a leg on the board. And Sven Geiger now. 56. Oh, misses the big number. Does get 1 dart. At double 18, it's not there. He smiles. But on the inside, he'll be angry. That's a careless mistake. Belmont double 4. Finds double 4. And boy, was that needed. Scoreline's 4-1. It could have been 5-0. This game could be dead and buried for Belmont. But he's still hanging on in there. He will need 2 breaks a throw. Geiger just needs 2 more.
59.
Yeah, Manuel in YouTube comments, is the belly streak about to end? Well, does he have a couple more tricks up his sleeve in terms of how he's going to turn this one around? A wild last start from Gyer there. I think he was going for the 18s. This is usually where Belly's so ruthless, when he smells danger, when he smells an opportunity. But it, not good darts from Belmont. Relatively wild. Yeah, and looking ever so slightly frustrated in the background there. Doesn't really acknowledge his family very often, but that's a clear sign that he's looking for something, needing something. Great last start, treble 19 find from Gyer. Again, it's wild darts from Belmont. How often do you see this? 9 treble-less darts in a must-win leg for Belmont. Another steady, consistent tom from Gyer, more than enough in the situation. 140 points ahead. Good first start from Belmont. Come on, fill it up, Belmont. 140. Michael Fuchs in the background there, who got to the consolation semi-finals, I believe. But this isn't the consolation, this is the real deal. The SDC Tour event number 8 final. One, 2, 4 for Gyer when he returns. What will Belmont leave? 161. Indeed it is. 1, 2, 4 for Gyer. Should go treble 18. Does. Ooh, okay. I'd say this leg's in the balance. Might go out of ball here. How's it? Yeah, it generally is the Belmont approach there to leave that 2 dart combination. But do I back him 1 dart in hand on treble 20? I'm not sure in this situation I would. 71 for Gyer. Long hard think here. 13s, 17s. 19s possibly. 13s it is. 18. What on earth has he gone for there? Double 13? Single 18? Goodness me. And then he's thrown the last dart at 20. What on earth is that from Sven Gyer? I'm just really confused. 96. Belmont isn't confused. Double 18 for a steal of a leg. Double 9. There it is. Pinching the pockets of Gyer, who was all at sea at the end of that leg. That 71 went from sublime to ridiculous in the space of 2 darts. Belmont punishes. There's one of the 2 breaks he needs. But still work to do for Stefan Belmont. He's now got 2 legs on the board, but he's still a long way away from victory. Good treble 19 from Belmont. Expect him to find another here. Ooh, he doesn't. Of course, these can feel like long final games. It's very quiet in the hall now. The curtains come down as the boards are being taken away in the main part of the hall. Of course, no break. There's no television break. There's no toilet break during this game. It's straight to the finish. Whether that's 13 legs or just another 3. Again, an opportunity for Gyer here. 140 would really put the boot in. Is 140 from Gyer. Leaves a finish after 9 darts. 100 points the gap between him and Belmont. Only a ton 80s pressure from Belmont. Ton 40s won't hurt. It's just a ton. Geiger's got 6 from 164. Let's keep it straight. Ooh, will he take on the treble 18? Does. Bullseye, 164. Great effort, Sven. You could tell he was excited by that. The tempo was fast. The execution was wild. But 48 when he returns, which he will, and under very little pressure. Double 16 it is. For a 5-2 lead and another breaker throw. Belmont's holds. Usually impossible to break. But today, like a sheet of pasta, crumbling at the hands of Sven Gyer. And he's just 2 legs away. There's still some support for Belly in the comments. Still some people who believe that he's coming back to win this one. I'm an optimist, but I'm not sure about the chances of Belmont here. I don't think he's playing well enough to get back into this game. The first start hasn't been good enough. There's been too much left and right. We know Geiger had a little bit of a crumble in that game against Groudens towards the end. His level did dip for the last 3 or 4 legs. But you feel it'll have to dip significantly here for Belmont to get the 2 breaks of throw he needs to get back in this game. Perfect first start from Geiger. Again, look at the tempo, speeding it up, feeling good clearly with his game. Will he find one of them signature 140s? Yes, he does. The first guard was the perfect sort of backstop, wasn't it, to just push those first 2 just in front of it. Oh, Sven Geiger's in again. Oh, he's in again, all right. He's in again, all right. Sven Geiger with another 180. Belmont won't be taking out 161. Again, chooses to leave that 96. She checked, of course, for his second leg. But Geiger will get 2, does get 2. Double 18. Only needs the 2 darts, and he moves 1 leg away from SDC Tour event number 8. Still anyone out there who thinks Belly's winning? 5 legs in a row? Wouldn't put it past him. Just like the Alps on the back of his shirt, he needs to climb an absolute mountain to get back into this one. .62 behind. Geiger the better player. 9 points between them in the averages. Great last start treble from Geiger. It's not there from Belmont. They're just too far away. Great second dart from Geiger there. Wasn't 100% sure if it was in. But is there any reason to doubt this man? Sven Geiger. He would certainly be a worthy winner today. Just to remind you of a couple of the players he's beaten along the way today and a couple of his performances. Seeing off Jochen Groudens, of course, in that last leg decider in the semis. Beating Dominic Ferrero in a brilliant quarter-final, averaging 85. Beating Marcel Guga, the man with the longest points in Swiss starting history, averaging 89 in that game as well. 4-0, being imperious form in the knockouts. Sven Geiger would be a big win for him today. Can he find a 140, really apply the pressure here. Just slot one on top of those two. Okay, goes for the bull. 1-2-2 for Belly. Start on the 18s here, you'd think. Does. Treble would leave the bull. Now for treble. Stays on the 18s. Okay, it's just big numbers. Oh, I'm inclined to think advantage Gyer here. I think. Okay, single 7. 1-2-8. Just one treble. That's all Sven should be thinking now. Just one treble. Set this up nicely. Oh, what a last dart from Sven Gyer. A 2-darter if he's to return. 36 for 32 for Belmont. Skin saver needs to go. And it is there for Belmont. Oh, he's got nerves of steel, all right. Stefan Belmont with one of the 5 legs in a row he'll need to get back into this game. 250 if you're watching along on YouTube. Stay with us all the way till the end. Because will we be crowning Sven Gyer as the man to break the reign of Stefan Belmont? It's a poor start from Gyer and it's punished by Belly. Belly finds that treble. There's an increase to the tempo here from Gyer. Finds the last start treble. Let's see, keep an eye on the speed of approach for Gyer to the board here. Yeah, it's quick. Here's a man who senses finish line. Senses 177. 3 treble visit from Gyer. Talk about putting the boot in. He could just be 6 starts away from the SDC Tour Event 8 final. Being crowned the victor. 184 for Gyer. Finds the treble. It's just 1. Belly needs 2 to leave a finish in what could be the last leg of this contest. 84 after 12 from Sven Gyer. Belly's in the trebles. Make that 2. Can he sign off with a 180? Does sign off with a 180. He's not going down without a fight. 84 for Sven. Treble 20. It's not there. 14 or treble. Big 14 for the bullseye. Can he wrap it up on the ball? He can't. Gives Belmont another opportunity to survive. But it needs to be a treble with one of these 2 darts. 82 left. Bull or treble 14? It's treble 14 for tops. Another skin-saving moment for Belmont. And it's there again. 102 for Belmont. What a checkout. Back-to-back 68, followed by whatever that was, 102. Unbelievable checkouts from Belmont. Skin savers. 6-2 down. It's now 6-4. Crikey. He still needs 3 more legs, don't forget, of this incredible comeback. We've titled videos before, the biggest comeback in Swiss starting history. Sven Hoffman, Patrick Ganter, of course. Hoffman 6-1 up in that final. Gyer was 6-2 up in this one. Is he going to let it slip? Is still 6-4 Gyer. Is advantage Gyer. Hasn't had a match start. Oh, sorry, has had a match start at the bullseye, of course. Which he missed by quite some distance. Great 140 from Gyer. Keeping the pressure on the Belmont throw. It's interesting in a final like this. Sometimes you can feel a momentum shift. Sometimes you can feel that the tide's turning for or against one player. I still don't get the impression Belmont's feeling good. He's sort of playing on, well, playing on embers perhaps, playing on nervous energy here. What a 102 finish that was. Leaves that 96 again. He's been leaving that regularly in this game, hasn't he? Utilising that outer ball on those 201 to 204 ranges. Okay, careless from Gyer. You'd think, really, Belmont's got 6 at this. It would be for a third combination check in the space of 3 legs. 76 remaining. Now, we'll just tee up this time. Big 16 for tops. There's the big 16. So Gyer 160. Treble 20. Treble 20. Tops. Won't be going. And the setup won't be good. Perhaps he's now just thinking about that next leg. He'll have the throw to win the title. And on to the next leg we go. 3 legs in a row now for Stefan Belmont. Hold, break, hold. This leg is huge. It's now 6-5 Gyer. He was 6-2 down, 6-2 up, should I say. Geiger's been rushing to the board every visit for the last 2 legs. But now he's at a snail's pace, composes. And kicks us off in leg 12. With just 3 big numbers. And that last start at treble 20 lacked energy. He couldn't get it up, but here's a man who can. Gave that a bit too much. 1-2-1 from Belmont. Goodness me, who's favourite for the game now? Is the title slipping away from Gyer? Again, snail's pace to the board. Just a ton from Gyer. Keeps his nose in front. But he won't be after these. Oh, there's 2 trebles. 40 from Belmont. 4 trebles in 6 starts here for Belly. Oh, wow, what is that from Sven Gyer? I don't believe what I'm seeing here. He tried his best to throw away that game against Groudens. Groudens missed 11 at match darts. Geiger's already missed 1 for the game here. Will he get any more? Belmont in control of the Gyer throw here. Oh, needs to be a treble, but look at all this left and right from Gyer. What has happened to the level of Sven Gyer? Just when he needed his best leg, he's produced one of his worst. Big numbers will be enough for Belmont, sorry. We'll probably stay on the 19s. Yeah, having a think. Going back up for 20s by the looks. 59. We'll leave that 96 yet again. Gyer on 216. Only 2 trebles. Hurts Belmont here. And he hasn't looked like finding them in all honesty. No, it's left and right again. Been living in 5-1 this leg. Needs a treble just to leave a finish. And that doesn't leave a finish for Gyer. Belly's got 6. Double 8 it is. His favourite double on the board. It's on the wire. Yeah, little raise of the eyebrows. He will be back for 3 more in hand. And from 6-2 down. Last leg decider is in the air. Gyer. Yeah, his head wasn't in those 2 darts, was it? He's doing well to hold it together in the background here. Belmont for double 8s. There it is. There it is. The 4th leg in a row for Stefan Belmont. This game was 6-2 Sven Gyer. If you are late joining us for this one. But we're now into a last leg decider. The closest Belly's been to losing an SDC event for 6 months. He's won 14 in a row. Does the streak continue? Or can Geiger stop the rot? Well, Belly's in first. And it's a 1-3-5. What a visit from Stefan Belmont. The crowd rightly applauds. Because that's huge. Oh, Geiger. He's been off the boil. He's been off the boil for the last leg and a half. It was Belly's excellence that got him back into this game. But it's been Geiger's inconsistency that is handing it to Belmont. You feel 60 might even be enough there. 140 points ahead. With nearly 300 live viewers on YouTube watching this last leg decider with us. Has Geiger got anything left in the tank? Just 100. One of those pink flights just snapping off there for Geiger. Belmont down on the 19s. Finds a treble 19, up for treble 20. That leaves the big fish. Surely you can't. In what's been a remarkable final. Just a ton from Geiger, it's not enough. It's not enough. So Belmont 170 for yet another title. His dreams of a 170 finish. Capping off a remarkable comeback. Will not be happening. Okay, 50 leaves Shanghai. If Geiger can put in a 140 or 180 here, and that's a perfect first start. Has to be a ton 40, Sven. It's just a ton. It's just a ton. He is on a finish. And of course he has history with this 156. But Belmont and Shanghai for a fifth leg in a row. Looks a great guide for treble 20. Finds the treble 20. It's tops for the title. It's there. Stefan Belmont. 120 checkout for his fifth consecutive leg in this game. He was 6-2 down and in all kinds of bother. Didn't once look like winning that game for the first 8 legs, but Stefan Belmont, the man, the myth, the legend, the 15-time consecutive SDC Tour event winner. There is no stopping the beast that is the Belly, Stefan Belmont. What a great final we've witnessed there. Last leg decider, combinations for fun. And Sven Geiger, well, your heart goes out to him. He was 6-2 up, in control of that game. And it's been cruelly snatched away from him by some real excellence from Stefan Belmont. What a game and what a weekend. Well done to Stefan Belmont. A comeback I think only he was capable of. I don't believe any other player in Switzerland would have won that game from the position he was in, the position he continually found himself in. Checking 68 and 104 in the 9th and 10th leg, and wrapping it up with a 120 finish. What a game and what a final. To cap off a brilliant weekend here in St. Gallen. We'll be back for more SDC action in 3 weeks' time on the 7th, 8th and 9th of June for our next round of tournaments. And if you want to take part in an SDC event, head over to the SDC website for day tickets for those tournaments. Until then, that's all from us here in Switzerland and from St. Gallen. I hope you enjoyed that final as much as we did, and are revelling in Stefan Belmont's success, so you can see going on behind.